Hello, all the good peoples out there. How are you all doing this week? It's Thursday. It's April the 7th, 2022. And here we are with another live stream. So luckily I was off work this week. I didn't have to work extra, so I'm able to do some live streams. The only thing is I'm kind of a little early on the live stream today, but I just want to do that out of respect to Technoid because he changed his schedule to 9 p.m. every Thursday, and sometimes that's when I have to go live because Wednesday night last night I did a drone presentation at my amateur radio club meeting, so I couldn't do the live last night, so I was forced to do it tonight. So as content creators, yeah, we don't want to step on other people's toes. You know, we kind of want to work together, work as a team. It's not a competition. It's a collaboration. Right, SMT?
That's right, brother.
That's right. It's all about respecting the community.
Yeah, agreed.
If we don't respect each other, then we're just spinning our wheels.
It's got to be the foundation, Rick.
That's exactly right. Oops. Get this other banner off here. Let's see. I'm clicking all kinds of stuff. Okay, so again, it's that. Okay, there we go. Now we can go over to the comments. See who's here today. But first, while we have SMT, because he's got to go shortly, so he just wanted to pop in the beginning. Just want to ask him, how excited are you on the topic today?
Ricky, what is the topic today?
Well, the topic today is, check this out.
Oh, yeah, Rel 18. Yeah, man.
So, as everybody knows, last week I did release 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the approved standard. So, they deliberated on it for a couple years, and they come up with the standard. And a lot of them things has already been deployed. A lot of the stuff in the release 17 hasn't even been thought of or done yet. But now that it's official, now the vendors can start making stuff, and then the carriers can start releasing it. But what we're going to talk about today is the future of 5G. This is the best part of 5G. When we get into advanced mode of any mode, remember when we hit 4G LTE advanced? You know, like right now we're in Advanced Pro. So there's 3 versions. There's LTE, Advanced, and then Advanced Pro. There's 3 versions. So 5G is going to have the same thing. We've already had 5G, the very first taste of it, which was kind of like spit it out of your mouth. It's like horrible. It's like there's no salt, there's no pepper, there's no spices. It's the same crap we've been eating all along, right? It's nothing new, right? 5G Advanced is going to give us some flavor.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that, Sneed?
Yeah, that's a pretty good analogy, man. You get the little season in there, you sprinkle a little basil in there,
That's
you know.
right. Absolutely. So what do you think you're
with the paprika, Ricky? Don't even get me started.
Oh, yeah, spices is the life of food. If you ain't using spices in your food, you're living a boring life.
Straight up, man.
So there you go. I love cooking myself. So what's the most exciting thing about 5G Advanced that's coming out in Release 18? What's the most exciting thing?
Isn't Rel 18 where we actually get network slicing?
Yes.
Yeah. See,
Yep.
I'm really big on that, Rick, because I'm big on fixed wireless. I'm big
Yes.
on performance guarantees and
Yep.
IoT devices kind of getting their own
Right.
lane, and I like the concept of networks within networks. You know what I mean, Rick?
Absolutely. Very true. Yeah, that's what's going to make it nice because fixed wireless access will actually have the tools and equipment to directly compete with cable.
Well, wait,
That's
Ricky.
right.
Wait until we get into the 6 and the 12 gigahertz range. You know, we can
That's
actually
right.
get 5, 6, 7, 800 megahertz of midband, and we can
Oh
start
my
looking
God.
and start looking at millimeter wave aggregation combos with midband. It's going to be tremendous.
Yes, it's going to be very tremendous.
Hey, you think
Yeah,
we're
look
gonna
out,
see
cable
another
companies.
evolution? You think we're going to see another evolution of MIMO technology at that point?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we're going to talk about. There's
Yeah.
there's some more stuff in here. Yeah, Release 18 is amazing, and it's really going to get pushing into some of the other kind of stuff that's coming out. So, and I've also already did some live streams on some, because upload has been the biggest problem and the
Yeah.
biggest challenge on LTE,
Yeah,
and it's
man.
even being a challenge on 5G. But guess what? They're coming up with stuff that's making it better. I mean, you
Yeah.
got the Nokia distributed massive MIMO that
Is that
helps her
Ericsson or
upload.
Nokia, Rick?
That's Nokia.
Nokia.
Then Ericsson also has their technology that they just said they're going to start releasing. It's called Uplink Booster.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you're talking about doubling your uplink speeds without adding any capacity. That's a home run right there.
And consider the densification process with that gear.
Yep.
Right. I mean, that's
Exactly
That's
right.
our trouble right now. Is our tower sites are far. There's not
Yep.
that many small cells, relatively speaking, outside of cities.
That's right.
So there's spots to fill in.
Yep, and that's the thing. Right now, low band is the band-aid. Just everybody just needs to understand that low band is the band-aid. Yeah, sure. They're talking about dual connectivity and carrier aggregation with low band. That's the band-aid. It's a crutch. But pretty soon you're going to be all healed. You're going to be healed, my brother. And then pretty soon you're going to be throwing them crutches. You're going to be throwing them at the
Praise the
skunk
Lord,
apes
Ricky.
and
Praise the
the
Lord.
raccoons and the skunks. You're going to be throwing them crutches at them. And
What
you say, I
about
don't
the
need the
apes?
crutches no more.
What about
You got
the
mid-band. Yeah, the skunk apes too. Yeah, you're gonna have mid-band. It's gonna be dense. You're gonna have macros, and you're gonna have small cells filling it in. Massive MIMO with beamforming with the uplink booster. You won't need nothing inside the buildings. And if you do have a building that's kind of tricky with 10-foot concrete walls and steel and all that kind of stuff, blocks all the signals out, even mid-band, guess what? They have a solution for that too. It's called a DAS, distributed antenna system.
That's right.
And you can just put that stuff inside hospitals and shopping malls. We're already seeing it in Vegas.
Yeah.
Carlos has already stumbled across that tech being installed already. So, I mean, the future looks really good. So, for anybody out there that says we don't need no 5G, they're just oblivious, and they're just blind, and they don't understand.
They probably said the same thing about cars with automatic transmissions. They're probably like, we don't need automatic transmissions.
Yeah, we don't need no stinking automatic.
Or, when they started making radial tires, they're like, oh, we don't need radial tires.
Yeah, exactly. So it's crazy. So, and that's what I'm really, really proud and happy to do here on the channel, is to be able to bring technology news to everybody. Everybody's out there doing unboxing. Everybody's out there doing speed testing. Everybody's doing this. They say, Ricky, you need to do speed testing. You need to do unboxing. It's like, well, that all's not my cup of tea, and everybody else is doing it. So I found a part that's really kind of broken. Not really broken, but it's not available as much on YouTube. So I just jumped in and said, hey, well, let's get techie here. Let's explain tech, and that's what I want to do. So that's really awesome. So what else is going good in the community?
No, things are pretty quiet. I mean, we've got the usual news cycle, which is crazy, and then what I'm doing a lot. I'm starting to dig in a little bit deeper on some of these mid-band 5G connections. So I just did some N77 testing, and I'm collecting data.
Stage and speak tonight at the Cyber Rodeo.
Oh, nice.
I'm collecting data on the signal quality, the SINAR, the downlink and uplink speed. I'm looking for relationships between signal strength, signal quality, and downlink performance. I'm going to do the same thing with N41. I want to take a look at spectral efficiency. I want to take a look at propagation behaviors. I'm going to start doing this because I think that's going to be our limiting factor probably for the next 2 years with these specific channels in midband. Now, 2-3 years from now, when we have new spectrum, it'll be a different ball game. But I think this is important to understand because a lot of people are a little bit misinformed about the physics of frequencies. Everybody keeps saying the physics and the physics, but I don't think they understand. This stuff needs with different types of equipment and different types of power levels. This stuff has unique behaviors, and people are wondering how and why and all this, and I'm going to put the data to the test, and I'm going to collect it. I'm going to see what it is.
That is very awesome. Yep, and if anybody's not subscribed to your channel, make sure. Subscribe to SMT, subscribe to Carlos, and don't forget, when we get 900 subscribers, we're going to do another giveaway, $50 giveaway. Congratulations to Jarrett Topping. He got the last giveaway. Although I haven't got him his e-gift card yet because it's a new technology that they're doing at Bass Pro, and it's kind of having problems. I tried to order it and it's not going through, and I'm really trying to prevent from having to buy the physical gift card, put it in a mail because the last 4 winners took 2 weeks to get their damn gift card. So, F the USPS because they're the most inefficient. They're like T-Mobile. They're really inefficient and crazy snail mail. So subscribe to all our channels. When we hit 1,000 subscribers, we're going to have a hell of a party up in here. We're going to give away $600. $600 to the person that is subscribed to all 3 channels, and they're active on all. If you're not active with us, you might as well not even subscribe. You're wasting your time. And I've also put on 1 week for the chat. So because I noticed last week people subscribed to me, and then and right as soon as the live stream is over, they all unsubscribe me. So what? So I put on for a week now. So if you want to be on next week's chat here and be able to chat in here and interact, just stay subscribed. Yeah, you don't want to play leapfrog and like subscribe, unsubscribe. That's just crazy. Just subscribe. If you don't want the alerts, you can always leave the alerts off. What's up, Carlos?
What's going on? What is
Just
going
another
on?
great live stream. I'm going to show release 18. Sneed's in here for a couple more minutes. He's going to go eat dinner. It's dinner time, so he wouldn't
Yeah.
pop in here and say hi.
That's right, brother.
What you going to have for dinner?
You know what, man? Me and the wife felt like some panini subs, man. So we're gonna do
Ooh.
some turkey and some roast beef panini subs.
Oh, that sounds epic.
Yeah, it's delicious, man.
Sounds really good.
We bought the panini press, so you can grill it and toast it. And
Oh,
we're gonna try it
yes.
out. We're gonna see if it's any good, man.
Yeah, the
Alright.
Cubans do that too. They do that
Oh,
with like Cuban sandwiches.
Yeah,
they do
but
that.
here's
They'll
the
make
thing,
a
Ricky.
sub.
The Cubans do
Uh-huh.
the fresh bread, bro. We had to buy the bread. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I love Cuban food. Man, that stuff is so good.
Yo, Carlos, I still to this day I was telling Carlos about this when me and my wife went on our honeymoon. The
Uh-huh.
best restaurant on the Dominican Republic island is a Cuban restaurant.
Wow.
Which is ironic because you're in the Dominican Republic, so
Right.
you're like, oh, it must be DR is the best, right? No, man, the goat stew was next level. I'm not joking. It was the
Goat
best
stew?
thing. Bro. It was
Yeah,
the
goat
best thing
stew
I've
is
ever
good.
eaten, dog.
Oh my God.
Yeah, goat stew's
That sounds
amazing, dude.
bad to the bones.
You're the
It is
Billy
bad
Goat,
to
Ricky. You're the Billy Goat gruff.
Making me hungry. I didn't even eat when I got up. I just made some coffee.
Coffee sounds delicious.
Yeah, I'm only eating once a day right now.
Huh?
I actually lost some weight. I'm actually down to 183 pounds right now.
Nice. You got a goal or anything?
No, I was really forced to eat once a day because the stupid doctors wouldn't. I couldn't get into the doctor's office. They won't answer the phones. I can't get an appointment. They stopped doing my refills for my insulin. So I said, you know what? I'll just eat once a day and forget it. So this
So Rick, I
trying to
was
keep my
gonna say
sugar down.
you're looking a little leaner. Your face is a little bit leaner.
Yeah, I've noticed it too. Yeah.
Yeah. You better be careful, man. Them ladies gonna start throwing stuff at you.
Oh
brother.
no!
Begging for your
No!
attention,
I'm
dog.
retired. No!
Are you retired from the
No.
slaying, bro?
I'm retired from all that. They're all crazy. I'm retired. I had enough of that. All crazy. As Pinocchio says, it says my stuff's broke, but I don't know where he got that from. I think, see, when they say stuff like that, I think they're really talking about themselves. You know, they're shouting out other people, but really in reality, it's their stuff that's broke. So I think Pinocchio's stuff's broke. I think the only thing that's getting longer is his nose.
Oh, shit.
So, and that's all I got to say about that.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
That's right, cock-a-doodle-doo. It's time for a refill. I actually, instead of having to go make some more coffee, I just put it in this big, my big cup here, and I made a 2-cupper. So now I'm just pouring it in my cup. Oh, I'm making a mess. Damn it. I made a mess. Oh well. Shit happens, right?
Hey, we got some new people
Mm.
invited over from MS. Glad to have you guys. Big shout out to the viewers from the MS.
Oh yeah.
Glad you
Yeah, I
could
haven't
be
even got
here.
to the comments yet and introductions yet because I know you're just going to be here for a short time. So I just want to make sure I give you some time, SMT, and
Yeah, appreciate it,
so
man.
you can say hi and.
Well, let me do
All
this.
that.
Let me say hi to everyone.
Okay.
Everybody that's in the live chat. We appreciate you guys for coming in and hanging out with Ricky. I'll actually be joining you guys in the live chat in a few minutes. I'm gonna step
Okay.
away for a bit, but Rick, glad
Dinner
that you're doing the
time.
show tonight. We'll be tuning
Enjoy
in
the
and
dinner.
supporting you there.
Okay.
We'll see you guys in the live chat.
Sounds good, buddy.
Later, guys.
All right, see you. Okay, let's see here.
Nope.
Let's go say hi to everybody. Is that your daddy John that's on your avatar?
That's the troll's daddy.
Oh, that's the troll daddy. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was showing his daddy some love.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yes, and
him
also,
his-
too,
him
my
and his
accessories
three-
came.
him and his two.
Him and his 2 butt buddies.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
so So they sent me my case. So I got my Samsung case for my fraudulent and
Yeah, how's a fraudulent S22 Ultra?
blacklisted S22 that doesn't work, you know.
How is it?
But yeah, oh, this thing's awesome. This case is nice. It's got a little kickstand on it. See there, it's got the little.
Oh, that's the
kickstand.
one. That's the one I had for last year's song.
Yeah,
For this 21.
it's the clear case, so you can still see your beautiful color. So I got that. So I'm happy with that. And then, of course, you know, I ordered this, even though I'm not going to use them because, you know, I use the Shocks headsets.
Your fraudulent headset, yeah.
Yeah, oh, fraudulent headset, yeah. So I got these for free. Yeah, these fraudulent things for free. I stole them out of a store somewhere, yeah. But anyways, these came with my Samsung. So they're brand new in the box. They've never been opened. These are $200 with tax if you go on Samsung and buy them. So DM me if you want these, because I don't want them. I don't do stuff in my ear. I do the around the ear, beside the ear, the bone conduction. I do that. So if you guys want this at a really good price, I'm opening up bids. The lowest bidder gets these. So whoever gives me the best bid, or not the lowest bid. You know what I mean? The best bid. It's like an auction, you know. So place your bids. So you can get these as you know, I'm going to let these go pretty good, you know, just to help somebody out in the channel. So if you guys want these, make me an offer, and then we're going to give these away to somebody for a very reduced price. So whoever gets the best price here. So Galaxy Buds Pro. These are the latest ones out. So instead of spending $200, all you got to do, whatever offer I pick, you just pay the shipping, and I'll send these right out to you. So there you go.
I'm using them right now. I'm on the S22.
Oh, you're using those Galaxy Buds Pro? Oh,
Yeah,
so there you go.
They sound
So
okay.
everybody
They
can-
sound better with music. Not to
Oh,
talk
yeah,
on the
I'm sure
phone
they
with,
sound
but
better with
really
music.
good with music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you sound pretty good. Sounds like you're working on your car.
Yeah.
Yep, always got to do that.
Yeah, car channel. Feel me? Yeah, man. Got
That's
put
right.
content on it. Behind, I haven't done it.
We want to say hello to Baby Yoda. Thanks for moderating. He says, don't forget to hit that like button and consider subscribing if you're new here. Plus, don't forget to share this content. We can't have another giveaway until we share the content. We got to get more people in here and everything. So, let's see. We got MS here. Good evening to you. We have Tech Guy 32. Good evening. I am enjoying spatial audio sound quality on Beats Flex headphones. I am surprised that feature was included on budget Apple headphones. Amazing. And then let's see. Got 15 people in here on the early show tonight. That's great. I know some people on the East Coast are still working, and even on the out west, I mean, it's like still the afternoon over there. So I mean, there's still probably people at work over there and everything. So, but here pretty soon, people be getting off work, coming in. So let's see. Lavendi says hi. He had to go. He had church, so he's gonna catch up. Collective Rob's here. How you doing, buddy? Jason D's here. Good evening. Aaron's here. And this is a perfect opportunity for some people that can't get in my shows like at 9 o'clock, where it's too late and they can't get in, or midnight. You know, it's the wrong time. So it's kind of nice to do a little early show there for a change. So, and remember, you can always watch the show on the replay. No problem. He says it's pouring outside. Yeah, we have a weak cold front coming down here too. So it's gonna be really nice and cool again. So I'm glad those cold fronts are coming, because I don't want that humid air to come. So the cooler we get the ocean, the better it's gonna cool us this summer, or this spring, I should say. Let's see, Aaron. Yeah, small group to start out. Yep, we'll get some more people. They'll be coming in.
I hate,
Hopefully,
dude. I hate this Galaxy, bro.
You hate the Galaxy? Why?
Bro, look, I'm not even kidding. Look at what I have here. An ice pack. On an ice pack right now. Because it literally went on standby. The cellular cut off data. Because it got so hot.
Your phone overheated and shut off? Wow, that's
Shut off the
crazy.
data. This is the S22 Ultra, dude. This is some bullshit, bro.
Why is Samsung not making these things better for heat? I thought the new vapor chamber cooling was going to fix that.
Vapor these nuts, bro. As you can tell, look.
Uh-oh, vapor these nuts.
Literally, I have it on the ice pack, dude. I just turned on the camera. You see it? Ice pack
That's
right
crazy.
on it. Yeah.
That's crazy. That is nuts. Hello there, Paul. Nice to see you there. He says 73 old man. OM is like a nickname for old man. So I guess Paul is an amateur radio operator. So
Oh, nice.
So I probably got some new people tuning in from the radio club because I did a drone presentation last night at the amateur radio club meeting down in Big Pine Key, and I told them about my channel and that I show drone video from where I do the cell phone towers and everything like that. So I guess Paul is maybe one of those people. I'm not sure. So well, it's good to see some more amateur radio people in. Carlos is going to come amateur radio operator. He's studying for his test.
Yep,
So
working on
as
it.
soon as he gets his test done, he's going to have his license and he'll be able to talk around the world and everything.
Yep.
So
Then I'll
amateur
be-
radio
then
is
I'll-
a very important thing to have nowadays, because when tech fails, it's only going to be the radio waves. And the radio waves are direct. It goes from radio to radio. There's no repeaters. There's no internet. No nothing like that. It goes up in the sky and it comes right back down.
It's a good cock-a-doodle-doo, bro.
So when stuff hits the fan, it's going to be the amateur radio operators going to be the ones talking.
That's right. We're gonna be cock-a-doodling all the way while everybody else is bumfuck with nothing.
Hello, Hometown PC. Hi from Hometown Custom PC. Yes. 5G is a bunch of technology possibilities, especially with smart devices and medical equipment. Oh, yes. That's what the lots in this new release is coming out. There's a lot of issues with 5G and internet cutting in and out. They need more improvement so 5G gets better. But at this time, 5G is not getting better in my eyes. There's a lot of problems and issues. That's exactly right. Well, you got to understand, too, some of this 5G was not deployed right. And you know who I'm talking about. The Magenta Skunky. That's right. They did it the wrong way first. And now they got the mid-band stuff, and they're not even doing it right. So in the urban areas, yeah, they're doing it a little right, where they have a little bit more contingent spectrum, and they're actually putting backhaul on some stuff. But there's still a lot of the country that's really half-assed, still running in split mode and all that. But I do have to hand it to T-Mobile. At least they are going to use some Ericsson massive MIMO equipment, just like what Verizon's doing. I think they realize that they have to. They have to step up, spend the money on the good equipment, and start deploying this stuff right. Because Verizon's showing them up. They're launching N77, and they're getting 3 miles out of a tower site. I mean, 1.5 really good. And with the tower density, when you got a tower every 3 miles apart, you know, I'm talking flatland here. I'm not talking hills and mountains, because that's totally different. Because when you got hills and mountains, it can go farther because it's the elevation. So with a 3 mile separation of towers, that N77 only needs to go like 1.5 miles, and that's it. So it's overlapping, it's contiguous and everything, and it's really good. And some people are reporting that sometimes the N77 is not going in buildings very well or in houses very well, but it'll get more denser, and plus they're going to be doing small cells too. So when you get 1.5 miles between two towers, they're going to just put a small cell up there, and it's going to densify that area. So yeah, 5G is going to get better. We just got to be patient. We got to wait for things to get better. But here in a couple years, Verizon's going to have multi-gigabit internet on your phone. It's coming. They have 200 megahertz of spectrum that they're going to be putting. It's going to take some time to get every tower upgraded, but they're going lightning fast. When I was down in Big Pine Key last night, I actually spotted another tower. I posted on Twitter. So there's another N77 site. Now, it wasn't turned on because I didn't have the UW symbol on my phone. So it's not on yet. So right now we're waiting on 2 more to come on. So there's one in Layton and there's one in Big Pine Key that I found. That's the only ones between Key Largo and Pine Key that I found. Now, further south, I don't know if there's any more because I didn't go that far south. I know there's 2 ultra widebands turned on in down by Key West. There's 5 towers down there, but only 2 of them. So right now they're going wherever they need the capacity. So wherever they need the capacity the most, that's what they're upgrading N77 on first. So they're trying to eliminate that. And then once they get all that done, they're going to go back in and they're going to fill in all the gaps. So that's what they're going to do. So we got to hang in there. 5G is going to get better. AT&T is starting to do their N77 also. I've been seeing on Twitter people like posting pics. They're actually putting it up everywhere. Well, not everywhere. Poor Chase up in Ohio, his brand new tower up there, not even getting N77 on it. They're just putting the regular stuff on there.
You know what I was thinking, bro?
What's
I was thinking, bro, like I might go pick up this because I just saw right now they have it in stock. So I think I might just go up to Best Buy right now and pick it up. But I saw it at the Verizon store. I had to check Best Buy stock, but it's the new A53. It's a mid-ranger.
Oh yeah. I was going to talk about that a little bit tonight. That's
millimeter wave.
Yeah, that phone looked like a really good phone for a mid-ranger. Yeah, it did.
Bro, because I love my A52, bro. That was a mid-ranger. I recorded some of the videos on my channel with that phone. The camera is really. Honestly, bro. I like recording.
The camera is equal to the S22 and the S22 Plus. It's the same equal to that.
So, like the cameras I like to use the most, bro, on a phone is really the iPhone. And I like using the OnePlus 9 Pro. Those are like my 2 go-to for making content.
Oh, okay.
But because the OnePlus 9's video is just amazing, dude. Like it's out of, especially with the Hasselblad sensor, like it's out of this world. But the A52, I've used it to make content with, bro, and it's actually a really good phone for last year's mid-range. So it actually impressed me.
So people that needs to get a phone with 5G and that's got a lower budget, then that's what to go to. Now, what modem does the 52 and the 53 have? I don't even remember.
The 53 is an Exynos, bro.
The 50 processor. Oh, it's a 53. So yeah, that's the only bad thing is you're just going to get a very basic thing of 5G. You're not going to get the carrier aggregation and all that good stuff. But hey, it's better than nothing. Actually, right now it's looking like if you're looking for a good phone to get last year's phone, the S21 Ultra, if you can find one, because if they don't make them anymore, they sold out on them. So that ended up being a really good phone. So that's why I decided to keep mine. I was going to trade mine in, but I'm just going to give Samsung $700 and I'm going to keep it. So
Best Buy has it in stock, and
I'm going to use it for
my
decks in my Jeep. So that's what I'm going to use it. And I use it to fly my drone with. So I'm going to keep using the S21 Ultra to fly my drone, use it for decks in my Jeep. And then I'm just going to keep my S22 in my pocket. So that's what I'm going to do. All right, he said, Hometown says, because there's an issue in my area with Verizon Wireless and their 5G cutting in and out, the internet dropping out. Yeah, so as with any new deployment, until they get things optimized, which Verizon is doing a good job of optimizing the site before they make it go live. They're doing a really good job of that. Unlike T-Mobile. T-Mobile will put the equipment up, they'll turn it on. So they can say, oh, we got more pops, but it doesn't work, but we got more pops. And then they'll go back in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months and go and optimize it, which is crazy. That is so stupid to do that. So just hang in there. Sometimes when Verizon does turn on an N77 site, it's going to mess up. They have to go and re-optimize it because it may get interference from another site, or you just never know. It's technology, man. So we just got to be patient. At least they're doing it better than Skunky. Got to say that. That's for sure. He says the Verizon tower near me is having issues. 5G tower. I launched a level 4 complaint. Their technical is open case. Well, that's what you do. If you get a really bad situation like that, you put a trouble ticket in, and it'll go to the engineers, and they'll get her done. Aaron says 5G tech can be nice, but there's no point in deploying it unless you do it correctly. Very, very true. That's right. And as you notice, I got a poll up. So if you guys want to vote on the poll, I got 24 votes in so far. The question is, do you think 5G Advanced will make wireless tech better? So, if you want to vote on that, we're going to end that here just shortly. I know some people are just now coming in because, you know, I did an early show today. So we get a few more people in here, give them a chance to vote, then we're going to release and the choices is either yes or no, or only if the carriers deploy it correct. And look, and that's exactly what Aaron just said. That is exactly right. And we all know who we're talking about when we say correctly, right?
Yeah.
Right, the magenta skunk. That's right. And if my stream is stuttering or buffering or freezing or anything, I apologize. I have Comcast. Comcast has went down the damn toilet here. I was getting 35 up. Now I'm getting between 5 and 8 up. It's not enough. It's not enough for a live stream. And the packet loss is crazy. So Comcast sucks. So I apologize in advance. So, and hopefully my computer stays going. I was able to delete some stuff on the hard drives that I was able to find that I didn't really need, and I freed up some space so my hard drives are not in the red. So this thing shouldn't crash. But coming up pretty soon, the channel is getting an upgrade. Me and Carlos is going to have a computer built. Carlos is going to get the parts. He got access to some really good parts, and he's going to put this thing together kind of like what he did for his channel, for his office. I'm sinking $2,000 into this computer, so it's going to have the latest of everything in it. So when I get this desktop and all my problems go away, plus also if they upgrade my site to ultra wideband and I get to home internet, I'm going to switch to Verizon fixed wireless. So I'm sure that's going to work better than this crap. So it's not till next year until AT&T fiber comes here. So when that happens, of course, I'll be switching to AT&T fiber. But it's not quite here yet. It's on the other side of the road, but not here. Well, I should say the island, other side of the island. So Tech Guy 32 says, if the tower near you is having issues, I would expect a defective 5G radio, so it might be a while before it gets addressed. Well, it could be. There's a number of things it could be. I do speed test on power all the time, 5G, and there's a problem with the nodes on the tower. Okay. Hello, Ram. Welcome to the show. Ricky, what do you do for a living? I know Sneed is a teacher. Oh, well, according to Pinocchio, I'm a broke bitch. I don't have a job, and I don't do anything. That's what he says, of course. We all know Pinocchio's nose is getting longer each day. So, and as a reminder, do not watch Pinocchio. Do not. Well, it's poison. It's like eating the poisonous apple from the tree. It's very bad for you. So, just watch Carlos, me, and Sneed, and the other good content creators. Don't watch the Pinocchio channel. Just don't do that. So what I do is I do security. I'm a supervisor for the security company down here in the Keys, and I have like 3 or 4 contracts that I supervise, and that's what I do. And it's a lot of fun. I work night shift, so as everybody knows, that's why sometimes I can't come and do a live stream, because if I gotta work 7 days in a row for somebody, like somebody can't work, I gotta cover for them, tag them it. But at least I make good money and everything, so that's why I'm able to buy all this cool amateur radio equipment and my new phone. I got my PC going to get done, so it's great. Let's see. Go subscribe to Sneed Mobile Tech. Yes. And go subscribe to Carlos S. Tech. Absolutely. Thank you, Baby Yoda, for that.
Hey, bro, you know how cold my phone is right now?
Oh,
dude,
shit.
It's at 11 degrees Celsius right now. I just checked the phone.
11 degrees.
Wait, we're keeping it cool, bro. The ice pack is helping, bro, so it doesn't go to thermal throttle.
Well, you know what Galaxy's going to do? Samsung? They're going to force us to develop a air conditioner for your phone. Some kind of damn air conditioner. Something you clip on the back of it and have a fan blowing on it or some shit like that.
Jeez, bro.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. That's a shame. So the vapor chamber cooling is a flop because S21 didn't do that. And everybody was mad because Samsung was like nerfing the phone. They was making it where the processor wasn't going full speed ahead, you know. And now we know why, because of the heat problem. So that's probably why Samsung did that.
Well, they might have to do it again.
Yep. Hometown PC says, I live in Cincinnati, Ohio, Green Township, Ebenezer Road. I've sent Sneed the screenshot from the level 3 technicians where they said there was a trouble. So there you go. They confirmed the trouble. Just take them time to get her fixed, and you'll be good to go there. Yeah, good old Cincinnati, Ohio. Yeah, I spent some time over in that area there. I actually lived in Dayton, Ohio for a while, back in the early 90s. Yep, early 90s. Yeah, from 1989 until 1994, I lived in Dayton. So, and back then I was a paramedic, and I worked in Middletown, Ohio. And I did lots of transfers between Middletown Hospital down to University Hospital in Cincinnati. So, I know Cincinnati pretty well. It's a really challenging city. It's just lots of hills and mountains in that city, and there's lots of hoods and rich neighborhoods. It's all blended together, so it's kind of a different place. And the downtown area is like huge. You got a lot of skyscrapers and everything like that. So, yeah, Cincinnati is a huge bopping area. And when I went up to the Hamvention a couple years ago, I actually flew into Covington Airport there. I got a rental vehicle, and I drove right straight through Cincinnati all the way up to Dayton and went up there. So, yeah, so 2 years ago I was there, and I could not believe the change. That whole area just looks different. There, and like where my brother lives, there's areas up in that area that used to be like a big open field. I mean, it's a big open field, and now it's nothing but rich houses. It's really crazy. So that whole area is exploding really big. So I have seen mail take 3 weeks. 2 weeks is nothing. Well, when I'm sending a gift card out, 2 weeks is a lot, because I want my people to get their gift card quicker than 2 weeks. Plus, I don't want it to get lost. So that's why we're going to try the e-gift card thing. So as soon as I get that thing to work, we'll get that out. I already talked to Jarrett, so he's okay. He said, yeah, take your time. And he's okay with it not coming by mail. Because poor Baby Yoda, I think Baby Yoda's took the longest to get there with his gift card, I think. Either him or Vlad, I forget. We'll be contacting tomorrow to get another open trouble ticket, because there's still ongoing problems. Yep, technology can be fussy, man. MS says, hey Rick, I have a few folks on here that will just be watching, so you may want to say hi to them and make sure, just because they aren't subscribed, that they know that they are still welcome. Oh yeah, so okay, let me do that. So anybody that's not subscribed to my channel that can't come in here and say hi, make sure you subscribe. That way, on the next live stream, you can come say hi and stay subscribed. So if you're watching right now but you can't say hi, I want to say hello to everybody. So thank you for watching the channel. 16 people in here, so we're starting to get some more people. As time goes on, we'll probably get some more people. It's 8 o'clock now, 8:16. So we'll get some more people showing up here. Sounds like my doctor's office. Good luck getting a response. Yeah, well, I totally gave up. I'm going to have to drive like an hour away to another doctor's office and only get a half a day's sleep, because that's what I'm going to have to do. So, crazy. And then the one, I take 2 pills and insulin, right? So I have been taking the insulin. So I've been just taking the 2 pills, and I've been doing good. Then they jacked the price up on the 1 pill. They just jacked the price, like, wait. Well, instead of it being $15, now it's like $100.
Jesus.
Yes, exactly. So I'm not paying it. So I'm not taking it. So they can shove it up their ass. So that's why I started eating once a day. If I eat twice a day, my sugar will be really high. So I'm just going to eat once a day, you know. So that's all I can do. Sure, I can tell I'm a little bit weaker than I was sometimes, like when I get to work and I do all that walking, because I walk 5 to 6 miles a night when I'm at work. So.
Well, yeah, of course.
So the exercise is good for me, but I noticed lately that I'm getting a little bit kind of weaker. So, but you know, I'm doing the best I can. I do take a protein bar with me at work, so I have that as a snack, so it kind of boosts me up a little bit. So, yeah, but I'll be okay. I'll make it. So, I mean, what's the worst thing? I'll just croak. Well, I'll just croak, and that'll be it. It's no big deal. Nobody will miss me.
Fucking Rick, man.
Hometown PC says, I've already hit 1,000 subs. on YouTube. Oh, nice! Congratulations.
Think about it, bro. You can't croak, bro. Who the hell's gonna be saying the cock-a-doodle-doo?
I know. If I croak, who's gonna say cock-a-doodle-doo? That's right. Who's gonna bring all these tech stuff and everything? So yeah. Let's see. On my YouTube page, I'm getting ready to do some heavy testing on the new T-Mobile 5G home internet to see if there's issues and problems coming soon. Yeah, well, I'm sure there probably will be. Yeah, so anybody wants to check out his channel out there, just check it out. To see if there's any problems with the new 5G box. Oh, the new trash can? I don't know if Carlos got the new trash can. Did you get the new trash can to test it?
No, I'm still waiting for it in the mail.
Oh, you're still okay. So Carlos is going to test it too. All right.
Waiting for it in the mail. Hopes and dreams, baby.
Hopefully they fixed the overheating issue. From what I heard, they have fixed that problem.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Arcadia.
Mm-hmm. And we'll see. We'll see because I'm going to run it on the loads maximum data downloads possible. See if the box does any problem. There you go. Test her out.
Woo.
See if it'll do a meltdown.
Bro.
It might do a meltdown like Fukushima, like Carlos's S22. It's turning into a Fukushima in your pocket.
Getting high, bro. The fumes, bro. Woo.
Yeah. So if you're up north and it's cold and your hands are cold, all you gotta do is just play some video, hold your S22 in your hand, and keep in your pocket, and keep your hands warm. There you go.
Bro, the ice pack is already literally. I crap you not, bro. The ice pack, it was nice and frozen. The gel, it's now nice and soft, like it's warming up.
Oh wow!
Damn. Thawed it out real quick.
Oh, they say it's getting cold up in Cincinnati again. Yeah, I heard there's another cold blast coming down. Yeah, here it is in April. We shouldn't be having cold weather. But the weather's been crazy lately, so.
Yeah, it has been.
It's only going to get more crazier. So, yeah, I'm kind of dreading hurricane season down here. I know we've been lucky a couple years, but I think our luck's going to run out. But you know what? If we get a hurricaner, we're just going to have a big party. We're going to have a big party, and then we're just going to leave.
That's what Jenny said.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like this about making a double cupper in a cup and then just pouring them. I can have 2 cups of coffee on the live stream here. I don't have to go make another one. So that's great. It's awesome. Wow, we got 19 people in here. All right, so we got more people showing up. All right, should have went with an iPhone, Carlos. He has an iPhone. He just testing it. He got it to test, and that's one thing Carlos does. He puts everything to test. They make it, he tests it, and he doesn't sugarcoat it or nothing. If it's a heap of
just like
donkey dung, he'll tell you.
Bro, just like I said, bro. The Pixel with the updates finally starting to improve, but what? 6 months later after purchase, that's
right.
But it's improving. I give it credit. It's improving.
That's
we
pretty
gotta
good.
give credit where it's due. But
that's right.
But the one Android I love using personally, if I have to, let's say right now, if you said all I can use is an Android, I can't use my iPhone anymore. It's gonna be the Moto Edge Plus, the new Moto Edge Plus. I love that phone. That phone is since day one. I've had it. No flaws, no issues. Runs like butter. Doesn't get hot. The 68 watt turbocharger, because I have like a 100-watt brick for my MacBook Pro laptop.
Right.
So I use that with the USB-C, bro. It charges literally from like 5% all the way to 100 in like 12 to 15 minutes. Fast.
Wow, that's pretty.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Fast, dude. So
yeah, that's
phone
awesome.
has been great.
Yeah, and you're sounding good, by the way. This is what Carlos is using right now. Yeah. Carlos is using these Galaxy Buds Pro right now. They sound pretty good.
Yeah, they're not that bad.
I can faintly hear the birds in the background. So the noise cancellation is working really good on that thing. So yeah, if you want these, what I got in my hand, if you guys want these, make me an offer. Just send me a DM on Twitter. Whoever gives me the best price pays the shipping. I'll ship these things right straight to you there. They could be yours. This is $200 with tax if you buy it on Samsung. So there you go. And I'm sure some of the stores are probably, you go into like a cell phone store and they're probably charging you more than that. They're probably charging $200 plus tax. So anybody wants these Galaxy Buds Pro? I don't want them because I use my Shocks headset. So that's what I got. I got my Shocks. I like these right here. Bone conduction. They're beside my ear. They don't go in my ear. So I got these. So I got this. This is the Open Run Pro, and I got the Open Com, and that's what I use every day. So, well, with me, I like to hear what's going on around me, so I don't like nothing in my ear. Plus, it's very uncomfortable. Hometown says, but I will give a shout out to Verizon Wireless on their streaming TV box, Android, and wonderful issues. Very well pleased with it. Thanks, Verizon, for sending it out to me to test out. Well, that's cool. You're getting stuff sent to test out. Well, maybe someday my little YouTube channel here, and maybe sometime somebody will send me stuff to test out on my channel. So you never know. But I'm in the small leagues right now, so maybe in a couple years I'll be in the big. I'll be, as Ciova would say, I'm a big YouTuber. Someday I might be a big YouTuber like Sneed. Sneed Mobile Tech's a big YouTuber. Carlos S. Tech is a big YouTuber.
I ain't nothing, bro. I'm puny, bro. I'm puny. I'm like.
Well, you're doing really good. Your channel's doing great.
Well, the only good thing about it, bro, is that this actually landed me. I can't believe that it landed me a job with this, bro. Like that's.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's really awesome, man.
Yeah, today's my last day off. I gotta go.
Oh yeah, gotta go to work. That's right. Project Genesis, doing really great.
We're gonna be testing something new. So network slicing is coming very soon.
Oh wow! Network slicing is coming to Dish. Project Genesis. That's amazing. Tech Guy 32 says it is cable. What do you expect? They always suck. Got that right. Hometown PC says been having a lot of trouble with Verizon 5G home internet, and the towers are right behind my house. There's an open trouble ticket. Yep, we got that. Ram says, who is Pinocchio so I can avoid him or her? Well, if you don't know who they are, I think you're avoiding them quite well. So, but I don't want to give any glory or fame to Pinocchio, but, you know, he's a troll up in Trenton, New Jersey, and all he does is bash people. He doxes people, and he exposes people. He exposes addresses. He doxes people. He blackmails people. He extorts people and all that. He sends the SWAT team to your house if he doesn't like you. He does all kinds of stuff like that. He is a bad, bad person. So if you don't know who he is, that's good. So yeah. So we all say, fuck Pinocchio. Yeah,
that's one less chance of you getting slaughtered.
Yeah, so I bet you see interesting people at night with your job. Yeah. Well, my biggest issue is trying to keep people from stealing boats and equipment. And also, you know, there's ATVs there. There's boats, you know, on trailers right out front that they sell there. Because my main spot I work at is Bass Pro. That's where I'm at all week.
So what, Rick?
I got to protect all this stuff there.
They're selling boats and hose?
Boats and hose, that's right. That's what they're stealing. And the other thing is there's 24-hour ban on fishing there. So there's management doesn't want anybody fishing on the property. So people try to fish there all the time because that's where all the fish are. When it's banned where you can't fish somewhere, that's where the fish go. Just like with pew pews, I don't want to get this channel taken down by YouTube haters, dumbasses, F you, YouTube. So I'm going to say this. So if there's a no pew pew zone, that's where the criminals go. Because they know they won't get pew pewed when they rob you. So I'm not going to say the G word or anything like that. So please don't say it in the comments either. So I'm just giving you an example, you know. So where you can't go is where you want to go. So we have fish everywhere. We have tarpon that are like 200-pound tarpon. We got snappers, huge snapper, all kinds of fish in there. So, snappers. We got all kinds of fish and everything. And the dolphins come up there and feed every night. So I see dolphins. I got manatees there. I have eels. I have lobsters everywhere. There's a lobster that is so huge. This one big daddy lobster. This is the biggest lobster I've ever seen.
Rick,
it's bigger than my laptop screen, which is 17 inches. So it's huge.
Have you ever ate snapper?
Oh yes, yeah. The boat captains give me snapper all the time. They give me tuna, snapper, mahi. I get fresh fish all the time. The captains there love me because
mahi's okay.
Yeah,
but snapper's better, bro. It's a thick.
I'd rather have snapper or yellowtail.
Juicier meat. Yes, yellowtail.
And yellowtail. Yellowtail is like the most expensive fish you can get.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like $20 a pound for yellowtail.
Dude,
And
the
there's so
yellowtail.
much yellowtail is out there in the ocean. I mean, there's schools
Bro.
of them. There's like literally thousands of them. You just throw your hook in and just keep pulling them in one after another. I mean, you can get your max limit of yellowtail real easy if you got a good boat captain here. He knows where they're at.
The best to have yellowtail. Literally, bro, you don't even need to season it, bro. You just throw it like 10 seconds each side. Good to
Yep.
go.
Oh
10
yeah,
seconds
absolutely.
on the fryer, bro. Each side. It's good to go on its own, bro. So delish.
Yeah, good RX doesn't work. They don't cover nothing. It's a waste of time. Hometown says he's running a $2,000 gaming system I built to use as everyday computer. Awesome. Yeah, I only play one game, World of Tanks. That's what I play. Thank you, Baby Yoda. Tech Guy 30 says climate change is a witch. For sure. All right, WSN 301 Cincinnati, Ohio, live from Hometown PC Ham 10. Okay, whatever that is. All right, so we got through the chat there. So that's all the people that said hi. And I know some of you can't chat because you haven't been a subscriber for a week. So everybody that unsubscribed from me last week can't chat this week. So sorry about that. I'm trying to keep my number from. It doesn't look good on YouTube when you get like 15 subscribers and then 15 unsubscribed. It just doesn't look good. It makes it look like you're buying subscribers, like Pinocchio says I do, buying views, buying this. So it just kind of makes you look bad. So I'm just trying to prevent that. So we got 10 people in here now. So a lot of people may be eating dinner or something like that too. So, or maybe they're going to bed early. So. Under the West Coast people, what time is it over there now?
5:30.
So 5:30, yeah. So a lot of the West Coasters are going to be eating supper right now. So yep, for sure. All right, so let's see. I asked Sneed this question, so I ask you, Carlos. What do you think is the best thing about 5G Advance? What do you think is the best thing that we got coming for 5G Advance? What do you think about it?
I mean,
baseball's today. Oh God, I got to compete with baseball.
baseball is today, bro.
Well, that sucks.
But but how do you call it?
I mean, what's gonna help is gonna be basically latency times are gonna improve. You know, we'll have better performance, better scale out, and just in general alone, it's gonna
how do you call it? You'll be able to reach these harder spots with 5G Advance that before you weren't able to get a signal out just because you got the frequency. You can clean up the frequencies better with with this more advanced hardware that's coming out that can filter out, SINAR issues, help prevent PIM and all that stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be an improvement. Don't get me wrong, but at what cost? That's the key word.
Yeah, that's the thing. This new technology is going to be more expensive and stuff. So, and the carriers are trying very, very hard not to raise our prices. So, but I know eventually we're going to have some price increases. We have to because they have to get their return on investment. So, that's for sure. All right, so the poll is done. Here is the poll. Do you think 5G Advanced will make wireless tech better? 43% of you said yes. And 13% said no. Wow, I can't believe 13% of you said you don't think it's going to be better. Huh. No faith in 5G. Well, probably that's because the last 2 years they've been bamboozled and fooled and tricked by the carrier, saying you got a 5G icon, but your performance is the same. So 13% of you probably doesn't believe it anymore. So they think that 5G Advance is just going to be just as bad. So I don't know. But then,
we got baloney.
Yeah. And then, of course, you got... So it was actually 43% and 43% on both questions. Okay. So only if carriers deploy it correctly is 43% as well. So there you go. So that's not surprising at all. So there you go. There is your results of the poll. And if you got a poll question you want me to do, just let me know real quick, and I'll put a new question up there. Maybe the 13% is T-Mobile customers. Oh, snap. That's crazy. That's funny.
What happened?
Yeah. Tech Guy 32 says maybe that 13% that answered the question is T-Mobile customers.
Oh, shit. Probably.
Skunk-a-doodle-doo, right? Hello there, Jarrett. Topping. Good evening. Welcome to the show. And congratulations again for your e-kit gift card win. So I'm still trying to get it fixed. I still ain't able to purchase the thing. So tech support's supposed to get back with me. Let me know that when they figure out what's going on. So I don't know if it's a e-gift card problem or it's me, the billing system, trying to charge my card. You know how some of these banks are. Some of these banks are garbage. You know, they don't. You know, when you try to use your card, they decline your card when you got the money in there, but they decline it anyway. So these debit credit cards and credit cards are getting so complicated and crazy. So, I mean, I went to the grocery store the other day. I swiped my card, paid for my stuff from the store, and then the lady goes, "I'm sorry, it's declined. Do you have another payment method?" I go, "No, that's where all my money is. It's on that card. It's in my bank account right now." So I pulled up the app, and I pulled it up and looked and verified that the money was in there. And I showed it to her. I said, "Look, I have $100 in this account. That's what I'm trying to use." She goes, "Well, what do you want me to do?" I said, "Well, you got to run it again because your equipment's broken or the bank's equipment's broken. Somebody's shit's broken. I just need to I need to pay for my shit and I need to go home." So she runs it through again, put it in there.
And it worked.
The number in, and it worked. So, I don't know. I think we're getting. I think people are getting frustrated with 5G, just like we're getting frustrated with bank cards. It's crazy. Paul Mitchell says we should blame the FCC. Yeah, well, a lot of this 5G crap going on is the FCC's fault. So,
Yeah.
which brings me to something I want to show you. Yeah, let's check this out. I want to show you something here. Okay. Yeah, I stumbled on this today, so I want to share it with you guys. So here, check this out. All right, you see this? Here, let me zoom in a little bit. There you go. Everybody can see that? Now, this is spectrum availability. Now, this is going back from 1G. Everybody remembers 1G back in the 90s? Yeah. And everybody remembers 2G came out. And then 3G came out. 4G came out. And here we are, 5G. All right? So we look back at 1G. How much spectrum was available? 70 megahertz was available. When 2G come out, all of a sudden, now we got some mid-band to go with the low band. Now we have 200 megahertz available. Then 3G came out. Now we got even more. Not even more. I mean, look at this gradual trend. I mean, we go from 70 to 200 to 3G, which is 290. And then we go to 4G and we go to 608. That's it? Well, this is clearly the FCC's fault. They didn't have these auctions soon enough and quick enough so that we can get this out there. Because spectrum, the bandwidth of the spectrum is the most important thing to the wireless tech out there. And for these standards, it's spectrum. It's not just the hardware, it's the amount of bandwidth of spectrum, because you can't squeeze more speed and capacity out of a narrow little channel. And that's exactly why they went to 5G, because they went to the new technology that has more bandwidth, where you can bond all the channels together and the frequencies all together, and you get more speed out. So look at 5G, 6,088 megahertz of spectrum. So look at this jump. You go from 608 to 6,000 in one generation, and everybody knows what that's from, right? That's from these new N77 frequencies, and then because there's two parts, the 3.7 band, 280 of that, and then you got another 100 that's on the 3.4. and then you got another 120 that was on band 48, and then now we got 3.1 that's coming out, and the next auction is going to give us another 100. So as you see, that's what's making the difference. But what's the biggest thing on 5G that you see here that's making 6,000 megahertz available? It's one thing. It's called high band. It's called millimeter wave. It's those higher frequencies that's got huge swaths of bandwidth. So there you go. That's exactly what it is. So you can just imagine what this number is going to be when 6G comes out in 15 years. Okay. So let's see what the guess is. What do you think 6G bandwidth is going to be? If it's 6,000 now, what do you think it is going to be 15 years from now when 5G or 6G comes out? See, post a number in there. What you think?
So in the terahertz, I know in the terahertz frequency.
Yeah, well, we're not even talking terahertz yet.
No, but I'm just saying
way down the road.
Well, that's 6G regardless. But let's say we did have terahertz today. Then I know in the 1 terahertz range, there's about, I think it's like 15,000 megahertz just in one band frequency.
Right. That's why they don't want to count that yet, because that's 20 years away. I mean, 20 years away before we even see terahertz in the mix. So, I mean, it's way down the road. Yeah.
Oh my, bro, we're gonna see it sooner than what you think.
No, we're not. I'll show you in the presentation when we're talking about release 18.
I say within the next, they're already starting to experiment with it.
Well, yeah, they're always experimenting with stuff, too.
Yeah,
so.
but you know why? Okay, so
it can't come out until the standard is complete, and it.
Oh no! I know the standard.
It's not even in the 5G standard. So even when we get 5G Advanced Pro, there's not going to be any terahertz.
The standard is not there yet for 6G.
Yeah.
But keyword is this bro. They are right now. They're studying this frequency and they're working on it really hard.
Of course they are.
And the reason why Verizon's densifying the way they are with millimeter wave is because they want to be ahead of the 6G game, which the 6G game is going to involve that terahertz frequency. Which guess what, bro, means you gotta have that type of spacing to get your signal out.
Well, the terahertz frequency will not be on macro towers. It will not be on small cells.
Mm-mm.
The terahertz will be on cars and phones. Because your phones and your cars will be the node. It will pick up the other frequencies, the microwave, the millimeter wave on the small cells and macros, and then it'll rebroadcast it out, kind of like crossband on the terahertz. And then your phone and your cars will be broadcasting terahertz out. It'll pick up the millimeter wave and then rebroadcast it as terahertz. Because terahertz is very, very small, so you're going to have a really better time having an antenna module in a small little phone or a small little box on top of your roof of your car. So terahertz is going to be the nodes. That's how it's going to happen.
They're still going to. Yes, you're right. They are going to use it as that to help, like transmit it, to areas. But they are still going to.
That technology is way down the road. Way down the road.
It's from what I've been seeing, it's closer than what you think, bro. Remember, I'm working in a lab.
I know. You got some insides. Yeah, but I mean, you got to think about that. When they started working on 5G, they probably started working on 5G 10 years ago. Just even thinking about it.
15.
Yeah, 10 to 15 years, something like that. So, but there's only a small percentage of tech that you can actually explore because tech has to evolve before you can come up with the new tech. So there's parts of 6G that's not even been born yet. So there's new things that's going to come out that's going to make it easier to do it. So not until those things happen until they can actually explore some of the other things. But anyways, here's the other slide I want to show you here. This is the frequencies available in each generation of cellular networks. I saw this and it's like, this is amazing. So I want to show you. I know I did my presentation on all the bands on live stream. If you missed that, go back and check out the live stream where I talked about the wireless frequency bands. I did a whole live stream on this. But this slide kind of like really shows it in a nice little package right here. So here we start off with 1G. 1G was 850 megahertz, band 5. So band 5 was the first frequency that was ever used, band 5. Then we got band 2 come out, and now we got 2G. So it's 850, which is band 5, 1900, which is band 2, and also, well, no, it wasn't Sprint. It wasn't until 3G come out. Then we have band 5, we got band 2, and then we also have band 25. So band 25 was for Sprint. And then we have 1800 megahertz. Now, 1800 megahertz wasn't in the USA. So this is showing, I guess, showing the whole world. But 1800 megahertz is a frequency overseas. So it's not here. And then we got 4G. We got band 5, 850. We got band 2 and 25, which is 1900. Then we got 700 megahertz came out. So then that's where you get your 12, 13, 14, 17, and you get all that into 13. So you got all those 700 megahertz channels, low band LTE. And then 2500 came out. And what was 2500 out in 4G? That is band 41 for Sprint. That's right, band 41 for Sprint. And then 600 megahertz came out for low band for Sprint, for T-Mobile. So there you go. That was 4G. Now look at what we got for 5G. We got all the above. Now we're going to add in 3.5 gigahertz, which is band 48 and N48. And then we're going to add in 24 gigahertz, which is millimeter wave, 28 gigahertz, which is millimeter wave, 37 gigahertz, which is millimeter wave, 39 gigahertz, which is millimeter wave, and 47. 47 is the new band that we just auctioned off. And then we add in the other one, the 3.4 to 3.5, which is the second auction for the N77 band. And then, of course, coming up next is the 3.1 to 3.4, or 3.3. So there you go. That's how they're getting these numbers, 6,000 megahertz. So that's where they're getting that from. And then here's the breakdown of low band. It's all color-coded. So blue is low band, which this is not correct, okay? 1,800 megahertz is not low band. 100 megahertz is not low band. That is a lie. So whoever put this on there is full of shit. It's not true. Mid band is 1,800, 1,900, 2,500, 3,500, 3,700, 3,400. Then you got high band, which is 24, 28, all the way up to there. And then now we got the extra high band, which is going to be 60, 70, 80, 90 gigahertz bands above that. So it's going to, I don't know what they're going to call that. Maybe that's going to be the ultra high band, I guess. But that's what's coming out in release 18 when we get to it here in a second. So
Yeah.
just want to show everybody that. So there we go. All right. So where are we now? Okay. Get back here. Let's see. All right, so Carlos, tell everybody about the new Genesis coming up. So tell the viewers real quick. Well, take your time because I just got a phone call from my boss, and I have to talk to my boss. He's calling me for something, so I'm gonna jump on a phone call real quick.
I mean, I can only talk a little bit of it, so I can't talk.
I know. I just want you to talk to people while I do this quick phone call here.
No, I got you.
So just tell everybody what you can about Project Genesis and Dish, and just give everybody a little taste of what's coming up there, and then I'll come right back here in just a minute, and we'll get back to the comments and stuff. Oh, the troll just.
All right, I got you.
Oh God.
So yeah, guys. So basically,
Boom. Oh God.
Dish Wireless.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit there.
Right now, they are.
Hopefully your phone doesn't crash again.
Oh, there you go. Do you hear me? Just let them slide.
Yeah. All right.
But if you want to troll, let them troll. Let them slide. Hold on. Let's make sure my phone don't crash. Uh-oh.
Okay, so let me just check real quick, guys, on my other phone and just make sure that the stream didn't crash. Just to make sure. Just give me a quick mic check, guys, and let me know. Just make sure that the stream didn't crash. Okay, so far it sounds good. Okay, so basically, guys, what Dish Wireless is trying to do is they're basically the first network that's running on a real standalone core. They are not piggybacking off LTE or any legacy technology. So everything that they're doing, they are really the first at doing it. So, I've been behind the scenes a lot. I've been, I know you guys, I don't know if some of you know or not, but I am currently with the company and, been working with them with, doing network, as a network, as a field network tester. And basically a lot of crazy stuff is going behind the scenes. So don't be surprised if Dish comes out too with fixed wireless access. That's probably, they're probably going to put that in the works also, knowing them. And another thing too is they'll be the first ones to implement network slicing, which that's what 5G is supposed to be about. We're supposed to be able to say, like, I'll throw an example. Let's say Rick, he doesn't want to pay $120 a month for a true unlimited, unlimited speed access, but he can afford to pay, let's just say, $50 a month. Okay, so $50 a month is going to get, then we can be like, okay, well, at $50 a month, we have a plan here for you, saying that we'll give you, we can guarantee 30 down and 15 up. Let's just say example, which that's network slicing. So you can guarantee those speeds. It'll still be unlimited data at the cheaper price. So that's what they're trying. That's basically what they're trying to do. That's Dish's goal, is to be able to hit every pain point in the consumer, but still be able to deliver great speeds and deliver an unlimited access to their network, without having to, do a set allowance data before subject to network management and stuff. Because a lot of these carriers today, believe it or not, so I've been testing the capacity on these networks. Okay, so lately I was like, you know what, I added a line to my Verizon plan to get the new Get More plan. So I got the new Get More plan. I got, just to test it, I got the new the Elite and the Magenta Max. So I've been putting these to test, and guys, like, I got a letter from all three of, for using too much data. For after a couple months, they do send you a letter, even though the plan says it's unlimited on device data. It's a gimmick. And I was talking to somebody today from the customer relations department on one of the carriers. I'm not going to put which one I did to and put them on blast, but they told me straight up this. They were like, even though it says that it's unlimited in on device, and every carrier is offering that plan, they're looking at it as like anything over 100 gigs is subject to the network management review team to look at it and see if it's abuse of network. So in reality, unlimited data still doesn't exist all the way with these newer plans. Let's see here. Hometown Custom PC said, I am a Boost Mobile Dish customer. I am running speed test 5G device Apple, and I have all four. But okay, so you might be a customer for Boost Mobile, which is Dish prepaid side, but they are still running on piggybacking on AT&T if you have the AN SIM, or T-Mobile if you have the TN SIM. But to give you guys a little bit of perspective on that soon, I'm not going to say for sure if it's guaranteed or what. I mean, you guys will probably know the answer, but I just can't talk about it too much. But that will change here soon. And depending if you have the AN SIM or not, whether you will be connecting a native Dish in the future with those phones. It's all gonna matter if you have the AN SIM or not. You will get a slice in the network.
But a lot of interesting things coming up with this. So you guys will be very excited. I've been behind the scenes doing a lot of optimization testing with the guys. You know, we got a laptop issued, we got all the goodies issued, you know, and I'm telling you guys this, like, it's a whole different type of environment to work for, and what they have envisioned and what they're putting out is like our dreams come true in a way, you know, like the network experience, like what we think of what a network experience is supposed to be. That's what they are trying to do. And even when the network launches publicly, you will still be able to give them input, and they will be responding to those inputs. So they're going to leave. There's going to be apps that they will have on their Dish-branded phones to where you'll be able to give feedback if a tower's down or something's not acting right or whatever, and you will literally have a response within 24 hours. Like, that's how we're setting stuff up behind the scenes too.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so you actually get a real experience with the network team, you know? So it's not just like, okay, here, we deployed this, you bought it, you know, oh, your service is not working here. Well, you got to call 611 and hope that, you know, they're competent enough to transfer you somewhere that'll send the message to the network team correctly. You'll be sending the message directly to the network team with the app, which is pretty cool.
Yep. That is amazing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so that's one thing people don't understand. We don't have really true unlimited anything. So, and the nice thing too is when you get your speed tier that you pay for, you're guaranteed a ping rate too. So so with this network slicing, you're going to get under. They're probably going to have different categories. So you're going to have like a 5 to 10 millisecond ping, and you probably have a 1 to 5 guarantee.
Well,
for like IoT devices and stuff like that.
In the beginning when it rolls out, it won't at the current moment. But
right, because they don't have the full implementation of the hardware for 5G, since they don't have the N77 and 48 and all that other stuff.
Once they have,
it's kind of hard to get your pings low with LTE equipment. You got to have massive MIMO to really get your pings down.
But it's working. They're in the works. Panels are starting to go up.
Yep,
it's in the works.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a very.
Tech Guy 32 says, at least my bank allows me to remove my fraud hold by responding by text. I wish it was. Yeah, that's another problem I've been having. Is sometimes the bank will just decide, oh well, somebody stole your credit card, we're going to shut it down today. I've had that happen a couple times. It's like I'm using my card normally, and the bank shuts me down, and you got to go call on the phone, be on hold for an hour. Meanwhile, your ice cream is like melting in your bag, and then you got to recheck out again, and it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hello, Santiago. Tuning in after Stetson show. Oh, Stetson was on tonight. Oh crap, I forgot that sometimes they go on live. See, that's the thing. Thursday night is very busy for live streams, so I apologize. It's kind of hard. I mean, I'm forced. Wednesday and Thursday is my only 2 nights I can do live streams. So.
Yeah. I mean, you work, bro. You know, like this is the only day off. Like this week. I'm surprised this week I got Wednesday and Thursday off. It's weird.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you see what I see?
Yeah, bro, fortunately.
Oh god, that's funny. Anyways, okay.
Shit.
Tech Guy 32 says, I remember the Nokia brick phones in the 90s. Yep, me too. Hello, Ralph. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the show here. Let's see, we got Tech Guy there. A double. Custom PC hits 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'm giving away a Verizon streaming TV box with Android. There you go. Everybody go check it out and enjoy and join up there. Ralph says 60,000 megahertz. That's what he thinks that 5G or 6G is going to be. So yeah, you never know. Maybe it'll go up that fast. But the FCC needs to start getting some more auctions out for us. They need to get some more millimeter wave auctions out now, so that we're ready in 10 years. Also, we'll save Verizon money during the upcoming 6G era to densify during the 5G era. Yes. Yeah, I ran a RCI Ranger 10-meter ham radio. Yeah, those are good. I actually had I had one of them. Mine was a 2970 N2 or something like that. Mine had the two transistors in, or it was the N2, not the N4. N4 does like 450 watts. N2 does like 300 watts, I think it was. But yeah, I had that radio before I got my Yazoo radio for HF when I got my upgrade done. Because when you start off with your tech license, you can only talk voice on 10 meters, which is 28 megahertz. 28 megahertz you can talk on single sideband. And of course, those radios mostly are all hacked, so you can talk on CB too.
Yeah.
MS says, at terahertz, don't we have to worry about ionizing radiation at about 2 to 2.3 terahertz? Nope. There's no ionizing radiation. Terahertz is okay. Yeah, terahertz is all right. And you got to remember, the higher you go in frequency, the less power there is. So guess what?
Yeah.
Your cell phone already puts out 1/3 of a watt. So when you put the terahertz on there, you do probably 1/10 of a watt on terahertz on your phone. So there you go. And then these nodes on the cars will probably do just 1/4 of a watt too. So terahertz is going to be very low power because you can't do it. It's just like 2.4 gigahertz, the Bluetooth band. What happens if you put that on 1,000 watts? What happens? That's what your microwave oven is. 2.4 gigahertz, the Bluetooth band, Wi-Fi band. You put 1,000 watts. What happens when you put your pizza in a microwave oven and you turn it on? When 1,000 watts is coming out of that antenna at less than a foot away and hitting your pizza, what happens?
Yeah.
It cooks the pizza. But that's 1,000 watts. You can't put 1,000 watts on microwave. If you put 1,000 watts on microwave, it's going to cook you. Now, 3.7 megahertz or gigahertz, which is N77, is 3.7 gigahertz. If you put that, oh shit! Somebody just bought me some views. Pinocchio bought. Yeah, look, it says there's 4,700 people watching. So Pinocchio bought views from my channel.
Holy crap! No way.
Yeah, he did. I'm looking at it right now. It went from 21 people to 4,131. Yeah. So Pinocchio is like attacking me right now. So, oh well.
Well, let's do it like how they say. To our Hindu brethren, get your rubies.
Pinocchio is just mad. That's all. Pinocchio is mad because he doesn't have a bing bong, but he got a long nose that's getting longer every time he lies.
Jesus Christ, bro. Well, I guess you got the whole world watching, bro. Well, cock-a-doodle-doo.
I know my channel didn't go viral. I know that. It don't go from 21 viewers to 4,000 in an instant. That just doesn't happen. So, all right. So yeah, we don't have to worry about ionizing radiation. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Paul Mitchell, spike protein resonates at 6 terahertz. Spike protein. Let's see, I don't even know what spike protein is. Oh look! What up, Ricky? My name is Pinocchio.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. All right, maybe it's the 13% is the Verizon Wireless. No, I don't think so. I get 6G at my house when I call T-Mobile. You see these nuts.
You've seen these nuts.
Oh man, oh my god. I don't think that 6G is available yet in the United States. It's available in other countries. Nope, 6G is not available anywhere on the planet Earth. Maybe 6G is on Mars and the Moon where T-Mobile deployed it. That's probably what happened.
Look at what Santiago said, bro.
The stream is still there. Okay, yeah.
Look at what Santiago said. Skunk Pinocchio.
That's crazy. Oh, this is back when you was talking here. I'm catching up in the chat here. Dish Network's future dependent on wireless and their paid TV service dying. Okay. I'm Boost Mobile Dish Network customer. I'm running speed testing on all. Okay. Santiago says, I'm looking forward to the dish lots. I feel like they're going to bring in the good competition. Yes, competition's right.
Yeah, bro, we need it, man. That's what's important.
Oh, God, that's crazy. So, well, I get a lot of their devices to do 5G testing. Okay, that's good. Test. That's right. This is what all the carriers need to be doing. Yes. Now, the only thing I've noticed different in 5G tests with Boost Mobile is the mobile network speeds are now running at 300 and faster uploads. Pinocchio Fraudster says, I love to give financial advice on how to max out credit cards. I got 6GE on my T-Mobile phone today. Well, congratulations to you. So, yeah, see, there's Pinocchio. Anybody want to know who Pinocchio is? Well, there he is. He just came on the channel there, see?
I like to buy subscriber and views for people. You're welcome.
I mean, look at that. Looks like he's on drugs. Oh, God. That looks like a woman. You sure that can't be Pinocchio? That looks like a woman. Oh.
So
I'm not seeing the 6G network on T-Mobile's network on the phones. I don't think it's available here in the U.S. yet.
So, Rick, I wanted to ask you something.
Look at that. The skunk aches attacked my tower today. Oh.
So look, I powder coated this, so I just got the powder coating it red. I was thinking about powder coating this red. Should I powder coat this red too? Or no?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like a crossbar, right? Yeah, that would be it'll match that one and
it came out good, bro. The powder coating.
It looks really good,
bro.
And plus it'll look good on your fraudster card. Yeah, it'll look really good.
Yeah, bro. Exactly. I'm just powder coating stuff right now. I was like, you know what, screw it, bro. Since I got I learned how to powder coat now, bro. Shit's cool, bro.
Oh, nice. Now you're a powder coater, eh?
Yeah, if you need stuff powder coated, bro, just send it through. I got you.
That's funny.
Why do you think you heard the shaking earlier and stuff? Because that was me.
Oh, yeah, I heard the shaking on the can, yeah.
Yeah, because I was putting the powder coat.
If the dislike spikes due to the trolls. Well, yeah, shit happens. Pinocchio Fraudster says, I like to buy subscribes and views for people. You're welcome, RFK. Pinocchio. All right, Aaron says, hopefully they get the stream to show up to more people to see it in for your tab by joining the stream. I'm like, yeah. All right, so there we go. We said hi to everybody. We talked a little bit that. Oh, here we're like an hour and 36 minutes in the live stream. I haven't even talked about the topic.
Dude, you got 5.6K views. Holy crap.
Oh, look at that. Holy cow.
Wow, you're
5,600 people. Man, I'm
my Hinduran brethren.
Santiago says he probably paid the people at the Microsoft Computer Technical Support Center in India to watch the stream.
Oh, shit. Oh, snaps.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious. This is like crazy.
This is crazy.
All right. And, it's amazing what money can buy. Yeah. When you're born a woman, money can buy you ways to change things. Yes, true. Running the Galaxy S20 FE. I'm also running Apple iPhone. Speed and data picked up to 300 down. That's awesome. All right, so let's talk about 5G Advanced. We're going to get to the hot topic. We got 3,845 people watching the show now, so let's talk about 5G Advanced. Yeah, thank you, Pinocchio, by the way. All right, so what do we got here? 3GPP. Yeah, so this is not. Let me clarify this to all 3,000 of the viewers out there. This is not Ricky's standard. This is 3GPP standard, worldwide standard. Okay, so here we go. There's 200 operators with 5G commercially deployed right now. That's right. 285 plus additional operators investing in 5G, and 1,250 plus 5G designs launched or in development. 1 billion plus 5G connections by 2023. 2 years faster than 4G. So look at that. So we're getting devices out to people with the new tech faster than we did with 4G. So there you go.
Wow.
750 million plus 5G smartphones to ship in 2022. So there you go. A lot of 5G phones are going out. So yeah, it's time for us to get the standards better. So 3.8 billion plus 5G smartphones to ship between 2020 and 2024. Think about that number, people. 3.8 billion plus.
My hindering brethren. You understand
That's
those
crazy.
numbers?
That's crazy. So there you go.
Okay.
Next slide. All right. Driving the 5G technology evolution into the new decades. As last week's live stream, we talked about 5G when it first came out. 2018 is when 5G standard the first came out. Release 15 was being worked on from 2017 to 2018. And then the release 15 for 5G actually finished June of 2019. Then they came out in 2018 of June. They started talking about release number 16. So that's the unified future-proof platform. So then release 16 got approved in June of 2020. So that release was out, okay? So then they started working on release 17. As you see, it takes a couple years for each release to be talked about and then approved. And then once it's approved, then the manufacturers can make equipment and the carriers can deploy that equipment. And everything has to be by the standard. So you can't get some company go out there and say, oh, I'm going to do 5G my way. We're going to do it the skunky mobile way. We're going to put it out this way. Unfortunately, there's standards out there. Even with standards, there is carriers out there that actually tends to actually deploy the shit not correctly. And that's what T-Mobile did. When they first came out 2018, they launched low band first, which was the stupidest thing, a narrow sliver of frequencies, and without no massive MIMO, which is 5G. It's just simply an LTE frequency and specs, and then they just update the software and get the icon. So all it was is an icon. It was the biggest scam of the century. Oh yeah, Carlos, how many years is a century? Is that 10 years?
25.
Oh, 20. Oh, okay. I was just checking. I totally forgot. So, anyways, release 17 came out in June 2020. New verticals, deployments, use cases, and spectrum. So, release 17 was worked on through 2020, 2021, and then release 17, which what we talked about last week on live stream, was June of 2022. Well, actually, like right now, basically April. They just finished it up. Release 17 is official. So, and see down at the bottom, some of the stuff in there. You got TSN, you got IoT, new radio and unlicensed spectrum. You got the positioning is going to get updated. So you're going to have 5G positioning. You're going to have vehicle to side link, multicast. So 5G is going to be able to talk to, instead of from like tower to phone and phone to tower, now you're going to have this side link. And what it's going to be is it's devices are going to talk to each other. So you have this device that's going to talk to this. So your car is going to talk to another car in 5G. And it's going to tell us where it's at, how fast it's going, and all that, and let you know if there's any skunk apes on board and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to communicate that so you'll know. So, oh, where's everybody going? Now you only got 895 people. Where are they going, Carlos?
Bro. I don't know, bro. I guess they don't have enough rubies anymore.
I guess they're going broke, so they can't keep it up there. There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad when you can't get it up. Pretty bad being a broke bee. Yeah. So anyway, so that leads us to release number 18, which has just started being talked about in around 2021. So they just started talking about it. So release 18, this is what's coming up. So they just started talking about it. They're coming up with a standard now. So it's going to be worked on in 2022. It's going to be worked on all next year, release 18. Release 18 is forecasted to be approved January 1st, 2024. So right now, this is the release they're working on now. This is where we are right now. 2022 to 2024. Release number 18. So, and then of course release 17, it says lower complexity NR light. So that's new radio light. So it's a light version of new radio. So, because as you was talking about, Carlos, you said network slicing. So not everybody needs multi-gigabit speeds. Not everybody needs 1 millisecond pings. So they actually have to come out with a standard of a light version, so that they can offer cheaper prices for a watered down service. And that's how they're going to do it with network slicing. And that's what NR light is. So when we talk about NR light, that's what that is. Non-terrestrial communications, that's NTN, that's satellites. So satellites are actually going to be blended into cell phones. So pretty soon, you're going to be able to talk on satellites with your cell phone. That's coming. They have N53s already approved as a 3GPP standard for a millimeter wave frequency for satellites that Globalstar owns, and it can go in the phone. So like if you go in the desert out in Arizona where you don't have no cell phone towers, you can actually make a phone call and get some data on your phone.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be a bit surprised in the future Starlink will be put in the phones in the future, because those are on millimeter wave frequencies as well. And a lot of those bands are like V band and K band, KA band.
So Rick, how do you feel about band 53 coming out on the next? They said it should be available on the next iPhone.
Yep, that's what I heard too. Yep, because the modem already supports it. The X70 modem supports N53. Actually, the X65 modem actually supports it. But guess what? It didn't come out in the S22. But you never know.
Because they said it's something they have to put a little separate antenna on the side or something, right?
That's right. It has to have another antenna module. The whole problems with these phones is the antenna modules. If you start adding more frequencies in, the antenna modules have to be bigger. And if you do massive MIMO in your phone, can you imagine how much bigger the antennas would have to be? But you can get massive MIMO in a microwave frequency versus like low band and mid band. You can't put massive MIMO in your phone. You can't even put massive MIMO on a low band antenna on a tower. So you surely can't put it in your pocket.
Because the thing is, Rick, is that everybody wants this phone smaller, so you want them thinner and smaller. Well, there you go. There's sacrifices that got to be made. Battery performance is going to be sacrificed. Right. Cellular performance is going to be sacrificed.
Right. So in the future,
a thicker phone.
A phone is not going to be any smaller than like a 7-inch. You got a 7-inch display. That's going to be your smallest phone. So there's not going to be any small phones, because once we get into those upper microwave frequencies, like 60 gigahertz, 70 gigahertz, 80 gigahertz, 90 gigahertz, you get in those ranges up there, you got to have an antenna module that's going to be big enough.
Exactly.
Pinocchio says a century is 1 year, you fraudsters.
Oh, damn.
That's crazy. All right, so here we go. And then we got release 18. Let's see, the 5G Advance is the next set of 5G releases. So, and then you got the scope decided in December 21st, 21. Release 18's work start in 2022. So here, and then of course release 19 will pick up in 2023, go on up to 2025. So that will just be more updates to release 18. And then you got release 20. So release 20 is the second wave of 5G innovations. That's going to start in 2025 and go all the way up into 2027 plus. So as you see, there's 3 releases in 5G Advanced. There was 3 releases in regular 5G, the very initial part. So that's what's happening. So, and then after 5G Advanced, then you got 5G Advanced Pro. But that's going to be after 2030. So that's going to be the very end of 5G. So that's going to be kind of interesting to see how that happens. Okay, so here, the evolution. So here's the 3GPP evolution of 5G. So we're going to start from the left to the right. Okay, so on the left is release 15. That was the initial release of 5G. So what did we get? We got enhanced mobile broadband services. We got 5G core network. You know, they're working on a standalone. It's not out yet, but they're working on the standard. And then you got sub 6 gigahertz with massive MIMO. So see there, the massive MIMO has started, but of course it wasn't deployed yet in the USA because we're all behind. We don't have the frequencies to deploy it. Whereas China, Korea, and all the overseas places were already thinking about it. And then when you got advanced channel coding, that's where the TDD came out, where you can transmit and receive on the same exact frequency. So it makes it a lot more efficient. And then you got OFDM, which stands for orthogonal frequency division multiplexing. And then you got mobile millimeter wave. We got that. And then flexible framework, LTE integration. So that's when they blended LTE stuff in with the 5G stuff. That's where non-standalone come. Then we went to release 16. We got 5G broadcast. We got in-band eMTC, IoT, and the 5G cores. That's when they started working on the core. Mission critical services. That's when they started adding 5G into manufacturing, production, and all that. Positioning started coming out. They're talking about that. Improved power and mobility, so less power saving. And then you got 5G NR cellular vehicle to vehicle. So that's where they started working on that technology. Better battery life, better coverage. IAB came out. Remember we talked about that. I did a whole live stream a while back on that, on IAB, which stands for Integrated Access Backhaul, which is wireless fiber using the new millimeter wave frequencies. And then Uplink massive MIMO. And then you got 5G NR unlicensed spectrum. So we got that in N48, got N46. Now we have what? The new frequency, Carlos? What is that? N96?
6.
N96, which is 6 gigahertz, Wi-Fi 6E. Carriers can deploy 5G outdoors or indoors on that new frequency, N96. Now there's no phones that's certified for N96 yet, so we don't have it yet, but I would say probably next year we'll see some phones with N96 in it. So N96 is 6 gigahertz Wi-Fi that you can use for 5G. And then we got IAB again, they're talking about here, and private network. So you can deploy a private 5G network. So that was in that standard. So it's expanding to new use cases and industries. Then what we talked about last week, release 17, enhanced download and upload MIMO, multiple transmission points, NR Lite, which stands for reduced capability. So it's RedCap for low complexity IoT, because not every Internet of Things IoT device needs to have massive MIMO antennas in it. It doesn't have to have huge battery life, high power, or anything. So a lot of IoT devices just need a little network slice of just a very low ping, a little bit of data, and that's all it needs. So they had to make a standard where to work for IoT better, and that's what they did. And then more capable, flexible IAB. So they enhanced that. So now IAB is going to be better. You got unlicensed spectrum across all use cases. New spectrum above 52.6 gigahertz. So release 17 that just finished up. Now we have new frequencies. So the FCC is going to be auctioning off new spectrum higher than the millimeter wave we have now. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen. We got more auctions coming for millimeter wave. And for those people who say, millimeter wave sucks. Well, it does suck for certain things, but it's great for other things. Right, SMT?
That's right, brother.
Welcome back. How was your dinner?
Man, it was good, man. Now I'm just too full, and now I'm all sluggish and slow. And
yeah, now you need to use your brain and absorb all this information and technology so you can burn some calories, eh?
That and some jumping jacks, probably.
Well, jumping jacks just make you throw up.
Damn.
What up, Lo?
So release 17 continued expansion and enhancements. You got centimeter accuracy with Internet of Things with millimeter wave. That's right, millimeter wave, and this new 5G standard is going to make accuracy even better. So the Internet of Things device can be down to the centimeters in accuracy. That's crazy. expand side link for vehicle to vehicle reliability, enhancements to 5G and our industrial IoT. So manufacturing is going to be able to do this. They'll be able to put these Internet of Things devices in the manufacturer, and it'll tell where it's at, how long it's taken to get through the production line, and it's just so much more efficiencies and stuff. And then you got non-terrestrial networks. Remember NTN, non-terrestrial networks. That is satellite service to the phones. And then release 15 deployment, learning, EMBB enhancements, XR, and all that other stuff. So that's what was out now. So now we're here to release 18, the future of 5G, which is 5G advanced. Okay, this is what we're going to get. We got further EMBB enhancements. So full duplex, massive MIMO. So TDD is going to be advanced, better, more streamlined, more better. Your uplink's going to be better. So you're going to be able to use mid-band and high-band densely, and it's going to just cover everything. And you're going to have the repeaters. Extended reality is going to be coming out. Smart repeaters for coverage expansion. There we go. That's going to be enhanced. So you have WeBoost that's making repeaters now for millimeter wave, just like Pivot 5G and Echo 5G. That's right. WeBoost is getting into the repeater technology.
You know, that's what we needed, Ricky. We needed more companies making the hardware, you know?
That's right. Absolutely. So has anybody out there in the world found a Pivot 5G or Echo 5G yet out in your community?
Man, we should be seeing
it
those
should
this year,
be
right?
deployed in Cleveland. All these millimeter wave markets should have these devices. So I've been watching on Twitter for somebody to post a picture of one finally out there in the real world. So they're supposed to be releasing. So I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe
somebody will bring us some. Everybody needs to be looking.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be amazing for the density and coverage of.
Well, you know how you know it's on, Ricky, is if you're like 5,
Yeah,
6,
if you're
7 blocks from the node and you're like, whoa, I'm picking it up.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
how's
you
it
probably
reaching
gotta-
clear over here?
Right.
It's called that holographic beamforming.
Yeah, it's big time, man. It's major.
And then we got 5G advanced. So we got non-terrestrial networks, 5G NR light expansion for IoT and more. So that's to reduce capability NR equipment. And then you got the data-driven designs, broadcast enhancements, side link, and unlicensed spectrum. N96. Yep. Wi-Fi 6. E.
Santiago.
6
what up?
gigahertz. So, driving a balanced 5G evolution across key technology areas. Mobile broadband evolution versus further vertical expansion. So, it's going to be delivering enhanced mobile broadband experience and extend 5G's reach into new cases. Immediate commercial needs versus longer-term 5G vision. That's right. Drive new value in commercialization efforts and fully realize 5G's potential with future developments or deployments. New and enhanced devices versus network evolution. What will be included in release number 18? There we go. This is where we are. This is what's being developed right now. So you're going to strengthen the end-to-end 5G system. So this is going to get better. Advanced download and upload massive MIMO. So the antennas are going to get even better. So what's the biggest antenna deployed out there, guys? What's the biggest one you've seen out there? Is it 64 by 64 MIMO?
Are we seeing the 128 yet?
I don't think anybody's seen it out there yet. I know Ericsson's making them, but I don't think any carriers bought them yet. Because I think they're holding off because you really need to have like 400 megahertz or more, or you gotta have more than 400 megahertz of bandwidth to use that. See, that's the thing. When you go bigger with massive MIMO, you have to have the bandwidth to go with it.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, you can't even use it. So that's right.
Well, the companies are getting Spectrum now, so they can do it.
Yep, and there's more millimeter wave stuff coming out too. And then we got enhanced mobility, so you're going to be able to get out there more and run around. You're going to have coverage in more places. Mobile IAB smart repeater. So yeah, they're pretty soon you're going to have a inter-access backhaul smart repeater. They're going to start putting them in vehicles. So that's the start of this. So they're already talking about putting these things in in like trucks, like an 18-wheeler going down the road.
Oh, nice.
Commercial vehicles. So all these vehicles are going to be running around with these smart repeaters. So can you imagine being in Cleveland and a truck going down the road? It's picking up the macro millimeter wave. It hits that truck, and that truck rebroadcasts it as it's going by.
What frequency is it going to rebroadcast? You think they'll modify it?
Millimeter wave.
So they'll keep it the same frequency?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's already out.
See, I was going to say, do you even bother converting the frequency to something else, or do you just leave it as it is and just repeat
Well,
it?
right now it's going to be the same. It's just going to repeat what it receives because right now the phones can't do any other frequency. Right now, we can only do N260, 261, 257, 258. So it's going to be limited to that right now.
And that's what I'm thinking, Ricky, is can we convert higher frequencies coming from the sites to these mobile,
yes, exactly.
mobile
That's a
nodes,
possibility.
and then broadcasting that's like a 6 gigahertz or an 8
Right,
gigahertz.
like if you get a 50 gigahertz from the tower, hits this truck, and then and it goes lower in frequency and broadcast exactly. So you remember, release 18 is what's coming out over the next 3 years. So we won't see most of this stuff in release 18 for 3 years. Some of it may come out quicker, but most of it will be 3 years from now.
Bare minimum 2025. Bare minimum.
Yes, exactly. So we got evolve duplexing. So the duplexing is going to be, duplexing means transmit and receive at the same time. That's going to get even more efficient and better. And, that's where the QAM is. We had 64 QAM, then 256 QAM, and then we go up to 1024 QAM. Well, it's just going to keep going up. So the compression is going to be better and faster. And then we got AI, ML-driven, data-driven designs. AI is artificial intelligence. I forget what ML is. Green networks. So everything's going to take less power. It's going to be more efficient. And then proliferate 5G to virtually all devices and users. So we're going to have 5G in your glasses, on your head. We're going to have 5G in your watch, your IoT devices. You're going to have expanded side links. So that means devices will be a node. So can you imagine having a millimeter wave node in your phone? So all the phones are connected. So all the data will daisy chain across all the phones. So if you're in one room, but there's somebody in the next room, your phone connects to them. Then that phone connects to the next phone, and the next phone. So all the phones are interconnected. Then they go out to the small cell, out to the street, and then it goes out to the fiber network. So see how Sidelink is going to work. So that's the first wave of 6G is density using devices as nodes, as repeaters, and expanded positioning. So people are going to be able to find you down to the centimeter. That's a little. It's good for public safety. When you call 911, they'll be able to tell exactly where you are. There's no, the customer's in a mile circle of this location. Well, that don't help you when you're having a heart attack and you're dying, or you just got in a crash and they don't know where you are. They can't find you. Like you crashed off the road, you're upside down over the hill. Fire trucks are driving up and down the road. Well, we don't see nothing. And there's skid marks everywhere because there's always skid marks. So you don't know which crash is new and which crash is old. So yeah, the positioning is going to help with the future. But a lot of people are scared of this position stuff because then if you got a warrant for your arrest, the cops will be able to come right to your apartment and arrest you and throw you in jail. So some people are afraid of that technology. And then also we're also afraid of the government, doing their thing, finding you because you disagree with what their mission is. And of course, I don't want to touch too much on that because YouTube will take this channel down. So I'm not going to go no further than that. As Forrest Gump would say, that's all I got to say about it. And then you got drones and expanded satellite communications. So that's going to be pretty cool. Multicast and other enhancements. Let's see what else. Strengthen the end-to-end 5G system foundation. So there you go. Further enhancing 5G mobile broadband and expanded use cases. Focused areas. Don't you just love all these little initials and abbreviations? I swear they're coming out with thousands of new abbreviations every day. And it's hard for me to keep up with all these new abbreviations. So this is continuing to evolve the 5G MIMO performance and efficiency. The uplink and downlink, they're going to make it more efficient. Driving higher 5G uplink performance. Uplink enhancements. There you go. So your upload speeds are going to be better coming out. Your coverage is going to be better. So millimeter wave and mid-band is going to be better. So that's why we're not going to need low band in the future. We're not even going to need low band. Then device mobility management. This is what that was all talking about. The handovers are going to be better. The FR2 enhancements. You know, FR1 is frequency range 1. That's sub 7 gigahertz. It's not sub 6 anymore. It's sub 7 gigahertz now, because 6 gigahertz is classified as mid-band now, supposedly what they say. And FR2 is millimeter wave. And then there's FR22, as we talked about last week. It's the upper millimeter wave band. So FR22 is everything 50 gigahertz and up to 100 gigahertz. Crazy. And then, of course, after that will be, what, FR3 or FR23? Or are they going to just make it FR3 will be terahertz? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what that happens in 13, 14, 15 years. Of course, most of us are all old guys will be all kicked the bucket anyways. Only you young folks out there will see all this stuff really happen. So some of us are never going to see this stuff happen. It's kind of crazy. Oh, here's what we're talking about here. Mobile integrated access backhaul. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Goes from tower to a tower on the vehicle, a node, and then it goes to your phone. So focus on the mobile IAB mounted on vehicles, providing 5G capacity enhancements, supporting single hop in-band, out-of-band backhauling, device handover, and dual connectivity. Amazing. Smart repeaters with side control information. That is cool. Look at that. Tower, beamforming. That's crazy. Static TDD and subband full duplex. That's what SBFD is. Holy crap. I'm going to have to become an engineer to learn about this stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, I wish Caleb was in here. He could probably explain some of this better, way better than I can. So, and some of this Release 18 stuff, Caleb probably doesn't even know is being worked on yet. So, you know, right there, Caleb. I see you in the chat there. All right, so then we got time aligned to avoid inter-site interference. So they're going to use time separation to avoid self-interference. So that's what everything is going to be. Artificially intelligent. It's going to learn the patterns of the radiating frequency, how it bounces around, and it's going to set up things so that it doesn't bounce the worse and cause interference. So you got downlink, and then you got uplink. So, and then you go over here to this new subband full duplex. It's going to be much better because you're going to have downlinks and uplinks at the same time across everything. So here you got 40 times 2. So there you go. That's going to what makes everything simultaneous, uplink and downlink. It's going to be an enhanced version of TDD. TDD is going to get better, everybody. Spectral beam isolation duplexer. So 2 separate antenna panels for simultaneous transmit and receive. So that's what you know. As you know, the panels out there now, you got one panel up there. The transmit and receive are on the same little terminal together. So it transmits out, receives at the same time on the same thing. So what they're going to do now with the massive MIMO in the future coming out, they're going to have 2 panels. They're going to put one panel is going to be a transmit. So it's going to have 60. It'll have 64 dedicated. Well, it's probably more than that. It's probably like 128 transmit, and then a separate panel below it is going to be 128. So they're going to separate the antennas that's inside the panel so that you can do this spectral beam isolation duplex. So that's what's going to make things better. Plus, you can isolate the frequency by 80 to 90 dB between 2 panels. So what means this is less interference. You can crank up the power more, and you don't have to worry about passive intermodulation interference, all that kind of stuff. Frequency isolation for SBFD. This is going to be a game changer for massive MIMO. So this here alone is going to make the efficiency of 5G so much better. Digital analog self-interference mitigate. So all the interference we have today on 5G is going to go away. This is going to eliminate probably 90% of the interference. It's crazy. So Qualcomm is already working on this, and also I forgot to give credit for this slide presentation from Qualcomm. This is Qualcomm's presentation on Release 18. Basically, they took everything out there that they learned that they're working on, and they put this into an easy presentation. So thank you, Qualcomm, for showing this to us. It's really, really cool. They're actually developing Qualcomm full duplex, as you see. So you're going to have all the antennas separated on the top up here, and then all the transmit on the bottom. So you're going to completely separate. Before, they were all integrated. So you had all the transmit receive at the same spot on the antenna. So this is what's going to make it really, really, really good. Amazing. Network architecture enhancements, AI, ML. See, I forget what. There's no little cheat thing here to show you what the abbreviations are, like it did on the last one. So I forget what ML is. Data management enhancements, standardizing ML data storage and access. So this has got to do with the cloud stuff. New and expanded use cases, massive MIO, SON, CSI. Oh my God. All these new terms. I got to learn all this shit. So much to learn. Artificial intelligence, enabled air interface. So we got the channel state information. So basically the antennas, the radios, the transmitters, the repeaters, all this stuff is going to communicate to each other where it is, where it's going, where the beam is heading for beamforming, where and it's going to track things. So as your phone is going across a field, this tower is going to be able to track you, and it'll point that beam at you as you're going. If it's a vehicle going down the road, it'll be able to track you at highway speeds. And now trains. Yeah, that's right, MS, machine learning. That's right. I forgot about that. Machine learning. So the machines are learning. So I don't know. This is almost sounding like Skynet on Terminator. You know, this AI and machine learning. It almost seems like we're heading for Skynet, and all the machines are gonna take over the world and everything. This is kind of scary stuff, actually, a little bit. So, I mean, should we really be letting devices and machines like do all the thinking and leave the humans out of it? So I don't know. It's kind of scary. Maybe Terminator's going to happen after all. What do you guys think? Do you think Terminator Skynet's really going to happen? It might. Evaluation methodology. Let's see. Impact assessment, network optimization, future study. Gosh, driving towards a greener 5G. So yeah, less energy. Yeah, you know who's always talking about, oh, we need to do less energy. Save the planet. Save the planet. Yep, that's what they're going to do. We're going to save the planet. Because everything's going to take up less energy. Proliferate 5G to virtually all devices and use cases. So every device out there is going to have 5G in it. Your warehouses, your production lines, your drones, satellites, cars, sensors, location devices, laptops, phones, everything. So they're going to put it in everything. Look at here. They're even putting 5G in glasses. Here you go. XR. There you go. This is crazy. So you're going to have it in there. Edge Cloud. Going to have a heads-up display on your glasses. So you got your glasses, it's going to have a heads-up display to tell you things. And it's 5G connected to your phone. So pretty soon, you won't have to look at your watch to see what time it is. You see it right on your glasses. Sidelink enhancements. So that's unlicensed spectrum, multi-beam operation, sidelink carrier aggregation. So all these things here. 5-6 gigahertz bands. Everything's going to be connected. The factory's going to be connected. The phone's going to be connected. The watches, your sunglasses, your reading glasses, everything's going to be connected. So that's what sidelink enhancements is. Sidelink relay enhancements. This is what we're talking about. This is what the early 6G. They're just going to use this technology. What's coming out in 6G. They're going to experiment this on millimeter wave and start deploying that now. and 5G Advanced. So here you go. That's what I just said. Device-to-device relay, allowing single hop operation unicast with forward compatibility for more hops. Multipath relay and UE is user equipment aggregation and switching. Service continuity enhancements for user equipment to NW to display. Shit, I don't even know what NW is. I don't even know. This is getting, all these abbreviations are just getting more complex and crazy.
Bro, I literally just had to put my phone on Wi-Fi because it got so hot, dude, that it just went in airplane mode. Like it
went in
lost
airplane
signal
mode again? Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, because my ice pack melted, dude, so I'm waiting for it to freeze back again so I can put it on.
Come on, Galaxy. That's a damn shame you have to have a ice pack.
See, now it says it says search for available network. Look, I'm gonna take a picture of this so you can see it. I'm not even kidding.
Oh crap. That's crazy. So here's what the stuff here is, the EMBB-URLLC. So these devices are going to need the highest performance, and then you got surveillance cameras, sensors, health monitors, smart grid, high-end wearables, high-end logistic trackers. They're going to get to reduced capacity 5G because they don't need a gigabit speeds. They don't need that. They don't need the gigabit speeds. And they don't need the coverage either. They don't need big antennas because they're all going to interconnected with each other. And then you got the other devices. This is the passive IoT. So you got low-end industrial sensors, smart city meters, agricultural sensors, utility meters, low-end wearables, low-end asset trackers. So all of this stuff here is the lowest complexity. So you got your passive IoT, you got your reduced capability NR, and then you got your light capability up here. So that's how they're going to blend in 5G to all these little devices and everything, because each thing has a priority. Okay, for a health monitor, do you need like real-time notifications? So you need to have low pings. So some of this stuff needs to have the lowest ping possible, and then some of this stuff needs to just put out a data beacon. And like for sensors, it transmits like every minute what the sensors are saying, and that's all it does. So that's where you got to have 5G that's capable of doing all this, because you don't need a gigabit connection for a lot of these devices, because a lot of these are low data usage. It's just you need pinpoint location accuracy and low pings is what you need, and that's what they're coming out. And that's basically the same thing. And of course, IoT devices have to have extreme power savings, because you don't want to have to recharge it. You won't be able to recharge these things a long time. Supporting NR devices with 5 megahertz or lower band. So here we go. We only need 5 megahertz of bandwidth. So that's where network slicing is going to come in. So you got network slicing. So you're going to give an IoT device a 5 megahertz slice of bandwidth. So the downlink and uplink is not going to be that much, but you're going to need really good pings. And so public protection, disaster relief, railways, and utilities. So those are the main industries that just need a sliver of bandwidth, because they're not doing. The only case where you need a really large amount of data is like if you're doing video. So if you're doing video, then yeah, you got to have more bandwidth. But most of these devices are just sensors, trackers, or beacons, just beacon out stuff. Passive Internet of Things. So that's what's coming out for release 19 next. Device class definition, potential use cases, deployment scenario, coexistence, design targets, existing solutions. Positioning, 5G positioning. It's going to get very accurate. See, with 16, 17, now with 18, look, side link positioning and ranging, like we said earlier, down to centimeters. Tracking and location is going to be better than GPS. So pretty soon GPS is not even going to be used anymore. It's all going to be NR positioning is what it's going to be. So your phone will use the NR signals and know where it is within centimeters. So you don't have to worry about GPS telling you to please turn left now. And you look to the left and there's like a big pond. If you turn left now, you're driving into a pond. Well, all those problems are going to go away with the NR positioning.
Yeah.
Here we go. NTN, terrestrial networks, non-terrestrial, satellites. Look at this. So you could be over the ocean with your phone and be able to make phone calls and get data. So yeah, so integration of satellite into cellular. Yep, it's finally going to happen. You don't have to buy a satellite phone and then have a smartphone for the terrestrial. They're going to combine them together over the next few years. And IoT for non-terrestrial. So same thing. So if you have a watch, yeah, same thing. If you're not using your phone, you just walk around with your watch. You can connect to the satellite if you don't have the range, because you got to remember, a watch doesn't have a very big antenna in it. How big do you think the antenna is in here? The antenna is not very big. It's not going to have much range. It's going to have a way reduced range. But with 5G, with the repeaters and all that, still you're going to get out to an area where you're not going to be near another phone or near another car, and you still got to connect that device. So then the satellites will take over. Oh, there, drones. Here we go. 5G drones are getting ready to take off. Release 18 leverages the cellular drones to work in Release 15 LTE Advanced Pro. So they've already been working on this, but so now it's coming for 5G next. Device triggered measurement reports the height, location, speed, flight path reporting based on a configured number of cells, signaling to support subscription-based aerial device, support for broadcast, groupcast, beam management enhancements, and also they have the first ever tethered drone that they're actually working on right now. So basically they're putting a 5G node on this drone, and it's tethered, so it doesn't run on batteries. It's got a wire to power this drone, and then it has fiber. It has an optical fiber cable connected to this, and then they can take this drone up 400 feet, and it just sits there and hovers for hours and hours and hours, like forever. It just sits there and hovers because it's being fed by the ground, power from the ground. And the fiber is going up from the ground up to this, and it goes out the node. So you can actually deploy in times of emergencies. So FirstNet and what's the other called, Frontline with Verizon. So they'll be buying these things, and they'll be able to put these things up like every so often, and they'll be able to blanket a coverage area with 5G with these tethered drones. So instead of putting up a blimp like FirstNet has, you can do these tethered drones. So it's going to be cheaper and better. They're smaller. You don't have to worry about that big blimp, and plus these handle the winds better, because the new commercial drones are going to be able to handle 30, 40, 50 mile an hour winds. So, and Carlos, did you see the link I sent you? The DJI M30T commercial drone. Did you see that bad boy?
Bro, that thing is amazing, bro.
Oh my God, I want one. It's $13,000, but I want one.
I know, me too, bro.
13 grand. Oh my God, that's crazy. So if I'm going to do I'm going to probably do a special live stream on that and just talk about that commercial drone. It can fly in the snow. It can fly in the rain. It can fly in a damn thunderstorm. It's crazy. It's got thermal imaging. It's got a wide end. It's got a laser sensor on it. You can point that thing, and it's got like a laser rangefinder built in that thing. It's amazing. So you can. So if they're doing that already, can you imagine these tether drones? What they're going to be capable of doing? Crazy.
Exactly.
They put these things up, and you can put these up at the border. You can put these up at the border, these tethered drones, and just put them up there, and they can sit there, and they can watch for cats and kitties just crossing the border. How you like that? High-speed test kitty. Meow. All right, so we got improved DSS. So DSS is going to get better. The DSS now for low band is crap, garbage. You lose 20% efficiency. So here coming up, they're going to make DSS better so you can use it on mid-band and millimeter wave. Of course, why would you want to do that? Because millimeter wave is not on LTE. It's 5G only. But mid-band right now can have DSS. So if you want to have LTE you want to have LTE devices connected to stuff. So, but this DSS they're talking about is on the old frequency, so the old midband, the narrow midband. So you can actually put DSS on there, so you can still use it for LTE stuff and use it for the 5G stuff. Even though it won't have massive MIMO, won't have a lot of bandwidth, but this is going to be good for Internet of Things that only needs us. Remember what we just said? a 5 megahertz bandwidth. Like if you got band 5 or you got band 2, that only has 5 megahertz. But if you convert that to 5G, and then you use the DSS, you can still use LTE on it, or you can use a 5G Internet of Things on there and use it. And low power, multi-SIM support. Yeah, pretty soon we're going to have enhanced support for simultaneous network connections. So in the future, you're going to have like 3 or 4 SIM numbers or SIMs in your phone. Of course, everybody's talking about going eSIM. Of course, nobody really likes this new eSIM. It's a pain in the ass, right, Carlos? eSIM sucks. Very difficult. But that's what they're working on. Multi-SIM support, in-device coexistence, small data transmission. Oh God, look at this. More acronyms here. SONMDT. I think, well, that's number 6. Let's see. It tells me at the bottom page here, 6. Self-organizing network minimization of drive test. Oh. So this basically makes the handovers better. The voice fallback enhancement, improve quality. Let's see, 8 is quality of experience. G node BCU, that's central unit. Let's see, multicast enhancements. Oh, look at this. This one's pretty exciting. What do you think about this one? CA10 enhancements. What is that, Carlos? What is number 10? Carrier aggregation. That's right. So carrier aggregation is going to get enhanced even better. Support multi-self scheduling and improve multi-carrier uplink, focusing on transmit switching for 3 or more bands. Man, that's going to be good. So carrier aggregation is going to get better. There you go. Artificial intelligence, machine learning. That's right. Remember ML, machine learning?
No, yeah.
Cross-node channel state feedback, beam management positioning, full duplex in TD mode. Cross-link interference, going to help with that. Network power savings. XR, that's right. Enhance, reduce capability, enhance non-terrestrial, side link. Yeah, this is pretty much just repeating it, but this is showing you the evolution, 18 to 19 to release 20. So it's only going to get better. So between now and 2026, holy crap! You guys are going to, for you guys that are alive in the next few years, you're going to see the most amazing technology advance in history. So technology is rapidly going fast. So for those of you that are impatient saying, where's my N77? Where's my N41? I want it now. Well, it's coming. Pretty soon, we're going to look back in 2026. We're going to look back at this live stream and say, yeah, remember when you talked about that, Ricky? Yeah, all that shit is here. Isn't it amazing? How will 5G evolve in the new decade? Well, there we go. That's how it's going to evolve. We're going to go from 5G Advanced to 5G Advanced Pro, which will be the end of that era. And then then you're going to go 6G. That's right, 6G. Crazy. So advancing 5G to fulfill its full promise. Enhanced mobile experiences, new capabilities, and expansion to diverse verticals. So Industry 4.0, wide area 5G, mobile millimeter wave, boundless XR, virtual reality. So it's crazy. 5G vehicle to vehicle side link. So cars are going to communicate to other cars. They're going to be driving themselves. Uber drivers, you better get a new field because you're going to be out of a job. Lyft drivers, you're going to be out of a job. Taxi drivers, you're going to be out of a job. So all those people that's studying to be drivers, you better look out because 10 years from now, people won't be driving trucks, cars, or anything stuff. It's going to be all automated. It's going to be it's just going to be like in that movie iRobot, where you just jump in the car and it just takes you where you need to go. That's coming.
Hell no, bro. Hell no to do that.
I know. Us old timers don't like that. We like to have control of our vehicles and shit. We want to drive our own vehicles. Exactly. Yeah, that's right. And then you got green network. So, and you know who Daddy-O was pushing the green network stuff, you know. And look at this. Holy shit. Accelerating the 5G expansion and paving the path to 6G. So, wide area 5G.
What the hell is this?
You got industrial IoT
Ricky,
expansion.
can you help me buy a drone since I'm poor and in debt?
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Who the hell's doing this, dude?
I don't know. It ain't me. It ain't you.
It ain't me, bro. I'm working on my car,
Wow.
bro.
Yeah, it ain't me. So, yeah, so Pinocchio can't blame me for it. That's for sure. But I think it's funny. Well, I mean, Pinocchio lets other people come on his and do all this shit. So, I mean, yeah, I don't care.
It's only fair.
Yeah, it's only fair is fair. That's right. All right, look at here. This is the other part. This is the scary part of 5G right here. And 6G. Well, this is 6G right here. Basically, we'll take the physical world. So you could take people and items. And you're going to take the digital world. So you all the ones and zeros, the digital world. And then you're going to take the virtual world. And then you're going to blend all three of these together. And it's the Metaverse. Yeah, and there's already a magenta Metaverse. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. There's a magenta Metaverse already created for 6G. And 6G is not even here yet. But T-Mobile is the first one to come out with the magenta Metaverse. When we don't even have 6G yet. They can't even get LTE plus done right. They can't get 5G done right. And now they're already talking about doing the magenta Metaverse when the 6G is not even out for 15 years. But T-Mobile is going to already start blasting everybody with this vomit and garbage. So there you go.
Well,
pay attention to me or I have Apple. Oh, shit. Oh, God. There's my boss again. All right. So tell the viewers, Carlos, what you think about the Metaverse. And I'll be right back.
oh, God. Well, I mean, it is part of what's happening, unfortunately. Well, they want to set up the metaverse to connect everything. They want it to be the new interface. They want to merge virtual reality with reality. Oh God, I can't believe we've been talking about this. Whoever thought, guys, that growing up you would think that they would have an alternative reality to simulate real reality. It's crazy. But eventually, that's what they wanted. That's all they wanted. I mean, think about it. You already have people that basically got robbed in the metaverse. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Like, how I still want to know how you get robbed in the virtual reality world, but it happened. Oh my God. And that's the world that we're coming to. That's unfortunately sad. Yeah, exactly, bro. Zero code. You're gonna eat virtual scallops and virtual, and you're gonna, instead of you going and banging your hose, you're gonna be having the virtual. This is crazy. Oh my God, I can't even believe that this is coming out. How do you get robbed in the metaverse? I don't know. Somebody did. Look it up. It's not a lie. I don't know how it happened, but this is what people want. They want virtual reality. They want all this stuff. They got to think about it. The more you give people these worlds and this stuff, eventually they're gonna figure out a way to rob you. Well, huh? Oh wow. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
gotta put in the order. Alright, bye.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you very much for that, Carlos. That was awesome. Thank you for telling everybody about the metaverse. New human interface. That's crazy. The metaverse. There we go. Leading the way to 5G evolution towards 6G. So here's how the transition is supposed to take. So this is the timeline. So 5G started 2018, release 15, okay? Then we come over here, we got release 16, 17. Over here, release 16, 17. So that goes up to 2022. So that's where we're at now. And then here's what we talked about tonight is release 18. So here, longer term research for 5G advanced and set up for 6G. So from 2023 to 2025, that's 5G advanced. And then 2025, they're going to start on the standards, working on it. But it won't be fully released until probably sometime 2028, 29, 2030, something like that. So, and look at all this stuff that's in that. See there? Full duplex, higher millimeter wave, terahertz, frequency bands, intelligent surfaces, green networks, RF sensing, extreme disaggregation. Wow. Cloud core, RAN convergence. Wow. Waveforms, multiplexing, channel coding, more massive MIMO. Right. So aligning with the industry research and development resources to drive a new G every 10 years. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do every 10 years. They're trying to do the new next evolution. So there it shows the timeline. Let's see. Key research vectors enabling the path towards 6G. So new radio design, spectrum expansion and sharing. So they say, look at it, expanding to the terahertz. Yep. Terahertz. Let's see. Merging of the world. Yeah, so the metaverse. That's kind of scary. Network architecture, communications resiliency, and all that. So there you go. So there's where we started from. Here's where we are, and here's where we're going. So there you go. 5G to 5G advanced to 6G. So hopefully the carriers do a better job at deploying 6G than they did with 5G, because 5G for the last 2 years has been nothing but a shit show and a waste of time. So thank you, Qualcomm. Thank you, Qualcomm. So thank you very much, Qualcomm. You guys are awesome. Qualcomm and Ericsson, I think, seems to be the two best technologies out there for things. So there. I know I haven't been in the chat for quite a while. Shoot. I gotta catch up in the chat now. Let's see here. Let's see. Did I do another poll question? Well, let's see if anybody posted a question. So let's see. Oh wow, we still got 126 people left. Gosh. Old Pinocchio. It's crazy. I'm sure Pinocchio didn't buy me any subscribers because he doesn't want me to get 1,000 subs, because he doesn't want me to get better. So let's see. I'm trying to find the last comment here that I clicked on. So wow, there's a lot of comments in here. Oh geez. Oh, getting close. Here we go. Oh boy. Some of this stuff is funny. Oh, here we go. This is the last one. 5G is a noticeable improvement over LTE. Yeah, that's good. Hey, is there any 128 by 128? I don't think there's any out there yet. They're making equipment now, but I don't think anybody's bought it and launched it yet. Don't have enough spectrum for it yet. If those videos at the beginning are yours and you own the rights, it would be neat if you could take a screenshot and label all the panels, so when we see the towers, we would know what bands are there. Oh, okay, I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, Pinocchio says he likes to play with people, or pay people, with Monopoly money that he gets paid under the table. Oh, isn't that nice? And also running T-Mobile's network and AT. I do have the expanded SIMs in one of my phones. All like dual SIM. The licensed Microsoft certified technician. Well, that's cool. Getting better performance on DSS 5G on Verizon at this point than N71. Yeah, N71 is garbage. Actually, N5 is garbage. Low band 5G is garbage right now. I mean, it doesn't really help you do anything, so it's kind of pointless. We gotta get wide channels of mid-band with massive MIMO to really make a difference. Let's see. Oh, you run the RCI 2970 and the 2950. Okay, yeah, the 2950 is the plain low-powered radio. The 2970 is the high-powered radio. So you got N2, which is 300 watts, and an N4, which is like 450 watts, something like that. So, do you know if I run an N25 and a 200 linear amplifier, you can light up a present tube just from running the linear? You're talking about like a light bulb? Yeah, you can definitely do that. Yeah, you guys want me to show you what power does? Has anybody ever seen RF energy? What it does? Let's see. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll give you guys a really good instant of that. Yeah, so. Okay, here, let me go. I'm going to show you what RF energy does. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm going to show you what it'll do. Yeah, here we go. Trying to find it here. Let me find it. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Gonna light this thing. Oh God, somebody did a 20,000 watts. Oh, that's a lot of power there. Say. Gotta find it. Oh, I know it's here somewhere. No, that's not what I want to do. Come on, Google. Google's not being very nice to me right now. What? Alright, let's see. Somebody's doing 20,000 watts? Holy crap. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can't find the video. Yep, I have no idea where it's at.
Well, bro, this one is hotter than the
I found somebody else's video, but I wanted to show you my video. Because the one I did, the light bulb actually caught on fire.
No.
Yeah. But I can't find my own damn video. It won't let me go to it. Why won't it let me go to it? Let's see. I don't know why YouTube won't let me go to it. Okay, come on, Google. Be nice to me. I don't know why I'm putting the in here and it's not coming up. So use Google and you can't even find your own video. It's ridiculous. Wow, it's crazy. Oh boy. Well, I can't find it. Google sucks. Can't even find it. So I can't show it to you. Oh well. Maybe next time I'll find it by then. So, but anyways, yeah, you can light up a light bulb. A century is a year, you fraudsters. Oh crap. Damn. Why don't you just go away? Go away, Pinocchio. Leave us alone. Well, China and Japan are supposed to be running 60. Nope, they're not. Standards, they may be research and development right now, but no, they're not running it. No. Pinocchio looks like he's cracked out on cracker meth. Yes. I thought too much soap. Oh, God. You guys are brutal. SMT needs Tums now? Ricky, I'm in too much debt. Oh, now hiring. Oh, there you go. Help me, please. Oh, jeez. Yeah, certified. Let me get through these chats real quick here. We've been going on for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Holy cow. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay, so I have 2,000 of Dr. Squash soaps. Ew. Hello, Steve. Ricky, you enjoying your views? Oh, God. Well, hi, Caleb. Will be N96 at 6.5 gigahertz. Yeah. TDD. That's correct. Actually going to be from precisely 5. Yeah, like 5.985 to here. I can show you guys. I can look it up. N96. Yeah, there's something else I was going to talk about too. N96. N96 is from 5925 to 7125. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, it keeps trying to go to the phone. That must have been a phone called Nokia N96. I gotta put N96 5G. 5G. Let's see. Yeah, here you go. There you go.
Damn, Rick, this one is so hot, bro. Jesus.
Oh no.
Hotter,
Yeah,
hotter than a sack of
N90.
potatoes.
Yeah, here's N96 right here. 5925 to 7120. It's Wi-Fi 6E band. Channels are 20, 40, 60, and 80. 80 is the highest, but I think the 3GPP standard, I think, upped it to like 160 megahertz channel. So I think they can use a 160 megahertz channel now for N96. So it's unlicensed 6 gigahertz. Yeah, yeah, baby. Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I got the ice pack back, dude. We'll see if that'll help.
You got what?
I got
the ice pack
back.
Keep your stuff cool there?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, God. Hey, I got a question for y'all. How many of you has the new phone from Dish Network that has 5G Apple phone? I have new one. 5G Apple phone. What? Nobody's seen 128 by 128 massive MMO. Hello, Tim. Tim showed up. Oh, God. That new 5G location tracking would be good for Apple Watch fall detection. Yeah. A phone I can't get up. So your phone would... Well, the Galaxy 4 Watch has that feature. But if you enable it and you ain't careful, you'll be spamming your location to whoever your emergency contact is. Just ask Chase. Mine was like sending messages to Chase for some reason. I didn't even set him up on there. It just randomly picked him and just started sending my location. It's like, I don't know. I don't think the SOS feature works really good. Once Silent comes out, we will be like China. China. Okay, already got the brand new Apple. Got a brand new phone, some boost. Trying to recover from the booster. The booster. Oh God, you didn't take the jab in the arm, I hope. Oh God. Don't do that. Don't poison your body. They're trying to kill you. No jabs. No, 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 no. I am big fan for Dish Network because of being the fourth carrier. Yep. I used to work for Cincinnati Bell, AT&T, Verizon, Sprint, Nextel, Communicate. Wow. I used to sell phones at Nextel. Yeah, back in the day. Back in the 2000s. Machine learning. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what that. Cellular tower is watching me. I even used to work with GTE mobile communications cell phones. Hopefully it does not go Skynet on us. Yep, me too. And I started working out with pagers and came out. Yeah, I remember pagers. Why do sunglasses need 5G? Yep, because they do. Why is Pinocchio poor? I don't know. Too many skinny jeans, too much soap. I don't know. And you got that new bike he drives every day too. The new bike he drives. So you used to be a ham operator, may still be. I've talked around the world to California, running an RCA 2950 and a 250 watt amplifier and a copy stick. A copy stick. I don't know what a copy stick is. The best antenna to use for the CB band is a 102-inch whip. It's a full quarter wave, gets you the best performance. For a base station, you got to have a 5/8 wave. So you got to have a 23-foot tall antenna. That's 5/8 wave. So you have to have a 5/8 wave, 23 foot tall. Yep, CB. That's where I started. I started off in CB, and then I switched to amateur radio in 1989. That's right. Multi-party relay over side link. Yep. As Uncle B says, it will be screwed. Yep. You need to buy a liquid cooler for your phone. Here's the thing that I think needs to come back out. 5G technology, cell phones, and direct connect by Nextel. Yeah, well, direct connect is still out there, but nobody really ever uses it anymore. I guess it was kind of a fad. I was actually even going to try to sell the new age Nextel, because Nextel's back. You can buy Nextel right now. It's push to talk over cellular is what it is. That's all it is. It's push to talk over cellular. So you just pop in a SIM card in there and it uses the data off the AT&T network or whatever network you put the card in. And then you can talk, walkie-talkie. There's many businesses now that are using that. So I was going to try to do it, but people don't want to spend the money on it. They don't want to spend $500-600 on a radio and then $25 a month on a data plan to do push to talk when you can just have a cell phone and you just text or call people. People don't want to pay the money, so that's why I'm not selling it no more, because nobody wants to buy it. So if nobody wants to buy it, no sense trying to sell it. Nextel back in this day had its perfect opportunity. It was good because it still did phone calls, it still did text messaging, but it had to push to talk too. It was all in one device. But now that technology is old and dead. So I hope to see the Nextel with the direct connect come back. Nope, not coming back. At least not the way it was back then. So, I mean, the push to talk over 5Gs, but it will happen. All you gotta do is just use a 5G SIM card. So, I mean, that will eventually come out. So, but you got to put all these frequencies in the radio. That's the hardest part, is getting a company to make a push to talk radio that has the 5G frequencies. It has the millimeter wave and have all that stuff. It's gonna cost like $1,000 for the device. Who's gonna pay $1,000 for a radio when you can buy a phone and do everything what you can on the phone? And now they got to push to talk on the phone. You can actually put the app in the phone and do push to talk over your phone if you really wanted to. So let's see. The problem is relaying location, public safety act, but it's still, yep, that's true. Guess what's opening day in baseball? The Cincinnati Reds is Tuesday. Oh, great. Do not tell me the score of the game since I'm recording it. Oh, yeah. See, you can record the game, watch it later, and you can watch me live. Or you can watch the game live and then watch the replay of me later. See? Isn't that great? 2022, you can just do whatever you want to do. People from New Jersey going to butt to 15K. Oh, yeah. Drones. Yeah, it better have a good ground wire during a thunderstorm. For sure. You could use improved DSS for N77 LTE. Yeah, we don't even need LTE no more. So, I just think they should. Well, all the phones coming out is going to be 5G. So here in about 2 or 3 years, only the LTE phones will be connected to the old. We don't need to integrate the LTE system anymore. I mean, non-standalone is eventually going to go away. Here, 2 years from now, we're going to have standalone 5G. Once you get all the towers upgraded to 5G, real 5G, then we can have standalone core. And then we won't need LTE no more. The only LTE be left is for the people who don't want to jump on the 5G. I think the carriers are going to make it really, really worth their while to jump on 5G. I think they will. Because then they can shut off that old system and they can just do away with it. So, but you know how it is. Well, we're just not getting rid of 3G, and 3G's been out of here for many years. So I heard in Jersey if you buy a Big Mac combo, you get a 5G drone free. Oh, that's amazing. So what are they going to do with the 4G network when we try to phase out? We're going to use old frequencies and with the new frequencies. So, well, actually what they're going to do, because they got it, it's in release 18, we just talked about that. They're actually going to use the old LTE frequencies. They eventually are going to convert them over with DSS, so that they're going to do LTE, so that the people who still have LTE can use their service, and then it's going to convert it over to DSS, so that like band 2 and band 66, those will have 5G also, but they won't have the massive MIMO hardware that's needed for 5G. But they're going to use DSS on it just for the Internet of Things devices. So that's what they've decided to do. That's the reduced capability. So band 66 is going to be used for Internet of Things that needs just a little sliver. Yeah.
So you know what I noticed? So
what'd you notice? So
on the Samsung, so on standalone, which is AK the fourth letter.
Fake?
No. I'm talking about any of the standalone right now. So I tested
the real standalone.
The real and the real and the fake.
Real and the fake.
So once the phone gets above 80 to 85 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 40 degrees Celsius, it starts to
starts to what?
Fall back down.
Can't hear you.
Oh my God! Not again.
Is it crapping out on you again? Holy shit!
Yeah, it wants to. It thermal throttles and goes back and wants to go back to LTE.
Wow.
After like 80, 85 degrees Fahrenheit. So the standalone 5G makes it too hot. So it's so stupid, bro. This is. You say I don't know if it's because it's a Samsung device. I don't know, but it's literally I'm monitoring the temperature, and it's between that temperature when it just to kick back to LTE or whatever. Stupid.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, what's the point of having such a powerhouse of a phone? Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, now I can see why other companies throttle the modem down some and shit.
Yep.
I see why. It's to prevent stuff like this.
And what carrier was that used on there? That
both T-Mobile and you know who. Both.
Oh shit. That's
it's crazy. On the SA. It's on the SA part though, bro. That's the problem. It's just it really does when you're using data intensively. It gets warm on SA. It gets really warm on these Samsungs. Well, I'm gonna be testing it on an iPhone next, so we'll see.
Oh, that's crazy.
And that's how I know.
That's how I'll know whether it's the manufacturer or not. Because if it doesn't do it on the iPhone, then we know what it is.
Yeah.
But if it does it still too, then it's just SA. It taxes the thing so hard that it just, you know,
That's
it
pretty
is what
crazy.
it is.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Don't tell me about it, bro. Stupid.
Completely.
What the hell is this? Can you help me buy a drone since I'm poor and in debt? The hell is this? What the F is this, bro? Are you
I
serious?
don't know. Oh, that's crazy. Pinocchio's crazy. Pinocchio's crazy.
What the hell, bro?
Pinocchio.
So dumb, dude.
Yeah, crazy.
You tell us that we need to grow up, bro.
Childish. Pinocchio's so childish. All right, so Hometown PC says, matter of fact, I'm getting my Galaxy S21 5G shipped out to me from Boost Mobile in the next phase. Oh, you're going to get a 21. Yeah, that's a good phone. Yeah, so anybody that wants to save money on a good 5G phone, get the S21. It's actually a really good phone. Oh, please buy me a drone. Skylet's coming for our cars. If those asshats don't get kicked out of their positions, they'll destroy everything before. Yep, that's true. Ricky, pay attention to me or I will have... Oh, shit. That's crazy. Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. I heard they have good 5 or 6G coverage on Mars. Yeah, T-Mobile's got great coverage on Mars. Yeah, they got planet-wide 5G on Mars. Once the world merge, then we can eat virtual scallops. Yes! Virtual scallops. That's right, Caleb. Hopefully Mark Pooperberg is not in charge of the Metaverse. Yep, me too. Collector Rob says, how do you get robbed in a Metaverse? I don't know. I have an alternate reality of paying with Monopoly money. Yeah. Are you going to build you a water-cooled gaming PC? Yep. Liquid cooled. Well, my one in the closet that I have now that's got the bad video card in it, it's liquid cooling. I had one of the first liquid cooling PCs I bought back in 2013. I don't know what year it came out, but it was like one of the first ones. So I don't. But that was one of the first motherboards that had liquid cooling in it, so it was pretty cool. So what are your impressions of a 20? Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's a good question. All right, my impressions are awesome. I've had this thing for 5 days now. And I'm just now getting it set up. Some things I haven't got, you know, there's so much stuff you got to go in and got to redo your logins and stuff like that. But yeah, so far, I am loving this thing. It's smooth. It's very quick, very fast. I haven't had any screen freezing and anything like that. I haven't had any problems with it. Now, Chase was telling me his phone completely froze up and rebooted one time already. So that's what happened to Chase's phone. Of course, he's had his a little longer than me. So I was just wondering, anybody else here in the channel, has anybody else had problems with the S22? S22. Anybody else have problems with the S22? Yeah, type it in here. If you've had a problem, let us know. If it's doing a meltdown like Carlos is doing when you use it too much. And also, don't forget, place your bids. Send me a DM or email me. Everybody knows me email, I guess. Or, yeah, just make me an offer. These are $200 with tax, okay? So to buy these, it would cost you $200 with tax. So whoever offers me the best price for this and pays the shipping, I'll ship it to you. I'll ship these right to you. So these are the Galaxy Buds Pro. And you've been hearing them in action. Carlos has got these. He's been using them all night on this channel here. So if you like the sound of them, you want to try them out. You don't want to pay $200 plus the shipping. So whatever the shipping would be, $25 or something. So you don't want to pay $225 to get these. You want to pay a lot less. I'm just telling you right now, I'll let these go for a lot less. So whoever offers me the best price for sale, place your bets. Place your bets. Whoever gives me the best price, I'll ship them out right to you. I'll ship them out. That's right. Ship them straight out to you. Now, if you send me the money, you got to send it through PayPal. And you see the PayPal links right there. So PayPal right there. So yeah, if you want to buy these, PayPal me money. I'll go to the post office. I'll ship these puppies right out. I'll do that. I'll ship them right straight. So yeah, I love my S22 so far. It's good. I got my S21 as a backup. I have zero problems with the S21 Ultra in the past year. Zero. And now it has the UI4 in it, I think. I think mine upgraded to that, did it? Let me look. Yeah, this phone is still beautiful though. The limited edition. The brown limited edition. Phantom brown. Yeah, this thing's still a beautiful phone. I mean, when you look at the difference of the phones, I mean, if you look. I mean, yeah, this has got the camera phone. Look at there. Oh, the Metaverse is taking over in this. Look at this. Look at that, the Metaverse. Oh, the Metaverse is blending in my phone. Look at that. Yeah, but this phone's good. Let's see. Let me go to about. Here, say about phone. Let's see. Status information. So they go to hardware status. It should tell me what. Oh no, software. I'm sorry, software information. All right, yes. So I do have it. Yeah. So my S21 Ultra has One UI version 4.1. As you know, when Android 12 came out, it was 4.0. So this already has 4.1 in it, and there's a lot of new enhancements to it. So now the 4.1 hasn't come out on the 22, but it's coming out, and also Android 13 is coming out. They're already going to do the beta. The beta is coming out in a couple months on Android 13 already. So yeah, I can't wait to see how that does. I mean, I don't know. It's either going to be great or it's going to be a dumpster fire. I don't know. I don't know. That's what makes the world go around. Software updates. Software updates. I wonder what phones will look like when 6G rolls out. Yeah. I don't know. They'll probably look just like these phones. I mean, I don't think they're going to change. They still got to be a certain thickness to have all the hardware, but I think they'll still be the same size, like a 7-inch screen. But I think when you get down to the, what do you call it, nanotechnology, the micro circuit boards, all that, the nanotechnology. I mean, look at the modem. The processor modem's getting smaller and smaller each year. We're down to 4 nanometers now. So as things get smaller, then they'll be able to make the phone thinner. And whenever the new battery tech comes out, because graphene batteries never came out. It was too expensive. So they didn't go with graphene batteries. They're working on another battery now. So there's a new battery technology. As soon as I find out a little bit more about it, I'm going to do a live stream on it and talk to you. So, but there's another battery technology they're working on. And when that comes out, the battery is going to be half the size of the batteries in the phone now. And it's going to have twice as much storage and charge twice as fast. So that will leave more room for the antenna modules as we start getting into more millimeter wave. And you never know, we might get 8x8 not massive, but 8x8 MIMO in the phone. That will dramatically help out with Uplink and all that kind of stuff. So that's just what do you think, Carlos? What do you think the phones are going to look like when 6G comes out? What do you think those are going
to? They're probably going to end up having to be a little bit thicker.
Oh, you think they're going to go thicker with nanotech? We're talking about 15 years from now. So you think a 6G phone is going to be thicker than this with nanotechnology?
I don't know, bro.
Smaller batteries? The battery's going to be half the size. It's going to be half the size and still have like 9,000 milliamps in it.
If you believe that, bro, just like we're supposed to have graphene battery technology back in 2012.
Yeah, we were supposed to, but
it came out in CES, and we still haven't even seen it. And it's 2022, 10 years later.
They're not going to launch it. They've already found something that's more cost. The return on investment is not good for graphene. It ain't going to work.
Okay, bro, that's how many times have I heard something comes out better, bro?
I know.
It doesn't. Honestly, bro, they're not gonna change it anytime soon. In the next 10 to 15 years, you might hear about something, but if
so
it
you
does
think
come out,
lithium-ion batteries, just this current tech, is going to stay for 15 years? You really think
it's going to stay at least? Yeah, it's cheaper.
I disagree.
Bro, Bro, they're starting to go to nickel. What are you talking about? They're starting to do Teslas with nickel again. Because
No.
it's cheaper. Yes, look it up. You think I'm bullshitting?
They're getting rid of the cobalt, and they're going to get rid of the nickel. The nickel's
Bro, they're gonna go with
the
they're
4680 battery
cheaper.
don't have cobalt and it doesn't have nickel in it.
They're gonna go
I'm
with
pretty
what's
sure.
cheaper and what's easier
yeah.
to produce, bro. They're not gonna sit these
Cobalt.
as much
Cobalt is gone.
Bro, look it up. I'm not even kidding. 2022 Teslas have they changed the battery technology. They're not using full lithium ion anymore.
Let's see. I know they got rid of the cobalt. I think they got rid of the nickel too.
Bro, it's because bro, that nickel with all the stuff going on right now with the lithium ion, they're going backwards, bro. Every time we go backwards, it's think about it, bro. We advance one step or a half a step, we go back two. Just like we went from ESN numbers to SIM cards, and now we're taking a step back to eSIM, aka ESN number. We're going backwards.
Going backwards.
Do you honestly think, Ricky? Like, look at the graphene could have been made cheap, bro.
Yeah, there's no nickel. There's no nickel and there's no cobalt. It's 100% lithium ion battery. That's what the 4680 is. Because we had to.
Bro, if you believe.
It got
if
the
you believe that
1865,
that they're gonna do that,
then they come out with a 2170, and then now the Teslas are using the 4680.
If you believe, bro, that they're gonna sit here and they're gonna do that, then hopefully it happens, bro. Because I
lithium
really
ion
thought it
is
will.
the way. The Japanese have been developing this battery, and this is the best battery to go with.
Yeah, we'll see, bro. We'll just see. Because I doubt it. I doubt it'll make production. I doubt it'll make. And if it does, it ain't gonna be here.
The 4680 is already in production.
I'm talking about mass production and this new technology about smaller battery and fucking.
Oh, that new tech. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They don't want that, bro.
They're sticking with lithium ion right now. So.
Yeah, bro. Unfortunately, yeah. And lithium ion lifespan sucks. And in order for you to get capacity, it has to be thicker.
All right, let's see what's in the 4680 battery exactly. Let's see everything you need to know. Okay, let's see 4680. Yeah, I watched a YouTube video on a while back. Let's see the 4680 cell. Let's see, they don't have tabs no more. That was the problem. The tabs, that was the hardest production part in the process. Let's see. Let's see what it's made of exactly.
So, what the hell is this? Pinocchio for us and Ricky, I will give you one of my maxed out credit cards and some Monopoly money. Also, as a bonus, I will provide some free soap on the house for your Galaxy.
Yeah, they're making
buds.
this new battery in the Gigafactory now. Okay, so what's the ingredients? Where's the ingredients? Okay. 46 by 80 millimeter battery, so it's a big battery.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
But it weighs less. And this new 4680 battery has 5 times the energy, so it's giving you 16% more range and 6 times more power. So this new 4680 battery that's in the Teslas is awesome. Huge advance in technology.
We'll see how long they last.
Now this is a round battery, so you never know. They may make a flat battery that's got the same new technology and put it in the phones. So, you know, you never know. Lithium ion might come back to phones. Silicone. Okay, silicone. Let's see. Let's see what the exact chemistry is here. Okay, silicone is used in the battery, so they're using silicone.
Are you serious? Let's fucking try this thing.
Let's see. Silicone expands 4 times when charged with lithium. Silicone is the most abundant element on Earth's crust, so silicone is cheaper. making it a lower cost, easy to acquire commodity. So yeah, nickel's out, cobalt is out. Those are out and gone. So, because you know China took over all the cobalt mines in Africa, and the prices doubled. So now we're going to use silicone and lithium. There we go. Use raw silicone. That's pretty amazing. So that's what the new battery is. So I would say maybe this technology may come into the cell phones. Very good chance. So we'll have to wait and see. Silicone and lithium. So right now, lithium I think is still able to be made fairly cheap. There's plenty of lithium out there. It doesn't take much lithium in the battery. It's just a little tiny bit. So let's see. Yeah, cobalt is toxic. So by getting rid of cobalt, you use fewer toxic chemicals. So there you go. No more cobalt. There we go. Oh, it's got better thermal characteristics too. So, yeah, because you know that's the enemy of batteries. When you charge them, they get hot. So I guess Carlos's phone just wigged out again. I guess. All right, let's see here. Let me get back to this. Reddit article. Samsung is going to start using a lot more MediaTek. Okay. Says I got 75 people watching. Do I really have 75, or is that still the bot views from Pinocchio? See, I don't even know how many people's in here. Well, we never did get another question for. Okay, let me do another poll real quick here. Let's see. Let's do this poll. Okay. Okay, here's the questions. There we go. Very simple. Here's a poll question out. Let's see. Let everybody vote. This will tell me exactly how many viewers we really have in here, because I think the 71's fake. I don't think that's real. Pinocchio. So here's the question. Do you think we need a new battery tech for smartphones? Yes or no? Place your votes. So let's see. Place your votes. All my listeners and users. I know you can't chat in here if you haven't been a subscriber for a week, but you can vote though. So this will tell me how many people's in here. So here we go. It says there's 70 people in here. So everybody that's watching, vote. So there's 3 votes right there. So we'll see how this goes here. Anti-Pinocchio Patrol. Wow. That's pretty good. Thank you for chasing away the skunk Nokia. So are you going to build a water-cooled gaming PC or what? Yeah, it's going to be homemade. Basically, the same computer that Carlos has got in his office that he built, he's going to build one for me. So it's going to be cheaper because I only want to spend $2,000. He spent more on his, but mine's going to be upgradable. So I'm going to put 32 gigs of RAM in it. I'm going to have 2 out of the 4 spaces with RAM. I'm just going to start off with a 3 terabyte hard drive for now, but then later on I'll buy some more hard drives and then stick in there.
Oh, there we go.
It'll have an 850 watt power supply. I'm going to go with the lowest priced spec video card that will fit on that motherboard, and I'm going to have a space on that motherboard where I can put a second graphics card and SLI it. Pair them up together, then I can double my frame rate. So that's why I'm keeping my cost down to 2,000. And then as time goes on, if I want to add a second graphics card, SLI it, add more hard drives because there's going to be more bays for hard drives for storage because my drone videos keep filling up my computer, and then my RAM I'll be able to double it from 32 to 64. So that's what we're going to do.
Well, your fraudulent drone.
Yeah, my fraudulent drone and my fraudulent PC that you're going to be building. You know. I was telling you about the PC's coming. So RFK Tech's getting a new PC. It's going to be kind of like yours. Fraud. Yeah, a lot of fraud. That's right. Have liquid cooling in it. All the fans in the case. Are you getting a water-cooled PC or what type are you getting? Yeah, it's home built. Gonna have a Ryzen processor in it. You know, I didn't think I would like Apple operating system, but you know that I got to know it. I really do like the Apple operating system on the phone, but there's room for improvement with Apple apps. Yeah, I actually tried Apple. I tried it. Carlos sent me an Apple phone. I tried it. I didn't like it. I mean, there was great. The eSIM was great. The using your headset for spaces and all that kind of stuff was a lot easier to do. And let's see what else. All that stuff was good, but the problem is I just didn't like how it integrated with the Gmail and writing emails and copy and pasting and stuff. That's where I had a problem. But Apple's not too bad. And I know they've made improvements since the iPhone 10. I'm sure if I had an iPhone 13 in my hand, I probably would be very impressed. You never know. What I might do, when the iPhone 13 comes down in price here in a couple months before the 14 releases, I may just buy an Apple iPhone 13 Pro Max, just to have one and just try it out. I think I might do that. You think I should do that, Carlos?
Why not? I mean, it doesn't hurt. If
If
you don't end up liking it, you act like Apple products are not hard. They're actually easier to sell and get top dollar versus Galaxy.
That's right.
So.
Everybody wants a rotten apple. That's right. All right, there's 11 votes. So does that mean only 11 people in here watching? It says there's 66 people watching. So everybody that's watching, vote. Vote. I want to see how many people is really in here. Probably really is only 11 people in here. So probably a lot of people left already. So all right. So let's see.
Got a lot of views, bro.
Oh my God. Pinocchio, go away, Pinocchio. Almost sick the skunk apes on you. Windows 8.1 Pro. Oh, Windows on a phone is horrible. I don't even want to think about that. Got a new page come out soon. You just want to be called Small Town Engine Motor Repair. Nice. Do you know Boost Mobile already made the S20 FE obsolete? You can't even buy it. Well, that's not surprising. Yeah, and why are we putting 5G in the name of a phone? That's not necessary anymore. All the new phones have 5G in it, even though they don't have the good 5G. They're set up for fake 5G, but they still got 5G in it. Yo, listening in the background. Oh, okay. Hi, Austin. It's 10:46 p.m. I'm at 65% battery on my iPhone 13 Pro Max. I unplugged it at 8 this morning. Been using it all after. Yeah, good battery life. And I am very surprised. My S22 Ultra battery life so far is actually better than the S21. Now that's for me.
No.
You know, that's for me. Now it may not be for other people, but you got to remember, I have my phone customized where I have it. We're set up on. There's features on the S22 where you can streamline the operations, and you can set up things to where it automatically puts certain apps to sleep, and all that to save energy. So if your S22 Ultra is eating up battery like crazy, then you have something in there that's running crazy in the background that you may not even need. So if you streamline your operation, if you go in there, there's features in there. There's YouTube videos out. There's people out there that's already got YouTube videos out on the S22 Ultra, how to make it perform better, and also how to make the battery life go better. And there's all kinds of things. There's a developer mode that you can go in there. You could turn on the developer mode, and you go in there and you can tweak it. Now, one thing about developer mode, be very, very careful. You can screw the phone up and not how to unscrew it, and you're going to have to re-wipe the software and reinstall. So only mess with something in there that you know what you're doing in developer mode. But there is some things in there you can do. So DDR4 or 5. Yeah, we're going with DDR5. Right, Carlos? We're going with the new shit.
I
think
it depends. The motherboard I think is DDR4.
Oh well, that's good. Still, 64 gigs of DDR4 is good enough. Yeah, that's
yeah, bro.
Yeah, I don't need DDR5.
Because DDR5 would meet. I think DDR5 we would have to get the board that has the Wi-Fi 60, which is about $600. That board we found it what $500-600.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, as long as it has Wi-Fi 6 in it and it has a 2.5 Ethernet.
Well, Well, yeah, you're gonna run hardwire anyways. The hardwire part is
Yeah.
the most
But
important.
I want something more than just 1 gig. I want
Oh yeah.
2.5.
No,
so that when I get my
2.5 is
AT&T
the
fiber.
standard.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
2.5 is the standard now.
Well, yeah, it says 67 in here, but I think those are fake numbers. There's only 14 boats, so there's only 14 people really in here. I'm looking at getting iPhone 13 mini as a secondary device since they're dropping it. Yeah, I think the iPhone, if you got millimeter wave in your area, I don't think you want to get the 13 mini. I don't think it has millimeter wave, does it, Carlos?
No, not 13 mini. Yes, 13 mini. Yes.
Oh, it does have. Jeez,
Yeah.
how they fit millimeter wave in there? That's crazy. Are
Not,
you going to
not
run
the
a
13
solid state hard drive or the older side? I'm going to do solid state 1 terabyte for the operating system, and I'm going to do a 3 terabyte SATA, a Seagate SATA spinning drive, because I don't need solid state on that. So, and then what I'll do is I'll put my game, because right now my World of Tanks game is actually on my spinning drive, my 1 terabyte spinning drive, because my 250 gigabyte operating system solid state is full. So I had to move the game over. So my game is going to run better when I get to 1 terabyte solid state. Then I can move the game back down there, and then it's going to run a lot faster and smoother and everything. So, yeah, good questions. Yeah, here we are talking about computers and stuff. So, there we go. My mom's been on Android for a very long time, but she wants to move over and try an iPhone. Well, there you go. Well, she's either going to love it or she's going to hate it. That's true. Austin, Texas. I'll probably never ever see millimeter wave. Well, it depends on where you are. If you're in a rural area, you're not going to see it for a while. You're not going to see it for quite a while. So it's going to take time. The N77 is going to be they're going to deploy that rural, because N77 is just as good as millimeter wave. Once they get 200 megahertz of spectrum on N77, it's going to be just like millimeter wave. You're going to have the fast speeds. You're going to have good, better coverage. You're going to have fast uploads, especially when they go standalone N77. Can you imagine having N77, N48, and the new 3.1 frequency band? Get another 40 down there if Verizon buys that. Can you imagine a standalone core with that that's densified like crazy? And with small cells in between the towers? Yeah, you're going to have multi-gig service on Verizon. Verizon is going to be the first to real 5G. I'm telling you guys right now. Dish. I don't even think Dish is going to catch up, because Dish don't have the bandwidth. You know, they don't have 200 megahertz of bandwidth on midband. So if Dish gets a 60 megahertz chunk in 3.1, it's going to be good.
Well, 12 gigahertz is considered it's like the end of midband, right?
Yeah. 12 gigahertz it's still millimeter wave, but it's on the lower end of millimeter. So you get probably an extra 1,000 feet range. So you can get a quarter of a mile.
Well, it's still considered as midband. It's like the end of midband.
No, it's not midband. It's not. 7 gigahertz is the cutoff for midband. So if it's under 7 gigahertz, it's midband. If it's above 7 gigahertz, it's millimeter. Yep. I just showed you the standard right there, the release 7. It says sub 7. It used to be sub 6, but now it's sub 7. Because now they're including 6 gigahertz, the new N96.
Yeah.
N96 is now considered midband. It's not millimeter wave. That's why they changed it, for that, specifically for that band. That's why they did that. Yep. All right, where are we at here? Oh, shit, I lost my place here. I lost my place. I lost my place. Where are we at? Okay, I know I did that one. Okay. Let's see. So we only have 14 people left in here. So yeah, we're gonna end this live stream here in a couple minutes. There's only 14 people left, so we're gonna bail out of here. Place your votes if you haven't voted yet. I'm gonna end this poll here in a minute, so hurry up and place your votes. Let's see. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the Release 18 update that's coming out. Talk about that. If you got any questions about Release 18 or any of that stuff, let me know. If you're watching us on the replay, leave some comments if you have questions. We'll get back to you. I want to thank SMT and Carlos for joining me for the live stream tonight.
Yeah.
Let's
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yep, cock-a-doodle-doo. She's not a tech nerd, so she may actually like it. You never know. Right now, where I live, it's a battle. AT&T versus T-Mobile. AT&T puts C-band N77 out there. T-Mobile is going to have to run. Verizon is still only LTE. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit for them to get to those areas. Yep. So let's take a look here. Oh, let's take a look at Verizon. Should we take a look at Verizon, Carlos? Yeah, let's take a look at. Let's see if there's any new N77 out there. Should we check and see if there's any N77? I don't know. I don't think Verizon's updated the maps. Have they updated the maps yet? Oh shit! Come on, stop putting my address in there. Stop it! Stop it! I don't want my address on the live stream. Why the hell these websites keep putting my address?
That's why I don't allow fucking location to be turned on my stuff.
Jeez, yeah, I know, that sucks, man. All right, so here, these are the two towers down here in Key West, N77. There's one right here, one right here. Now this is not a tower. That's all airport. That's the Naval Air Station base. It's getting, extended range from. It's line of sight from this site over here. So go up here. Now here's where I was at the amateur radio meeting here in Big Pine Key. This tower has N77 on it, but they haven't turned it on yet. So this is getting ready to have N77. Then we go up their keys a little further. Here's Marathon. We go up here. Right up here. In Layton. Right here. There's a little town called Layton right here. There's a Verizon site here. This has N77 on it, and they haven't turned it on yet. But pretty soon they're going to turn it on, and it should cover from 3 miles. All right, we go all the way up here. And you go up here to Key Largo. This tower's on. Now there's a tower between these two towers right here, but they haven't turned it on. So 6 miles. N77 is almost covering a 6 mile gap between towers. When they turn this on, then that's going to fill in the gap. So, and this is on my drone video at the beginning, the live stream. This N77, that's the one that's on the drone video, and this is the other tower that's on the drone video here. So there you go. All right, look at there. Okay, let's look and see if there's any new coverage. It looks all the same to me. I don't think there's any new sites. Remember, the dark areas is N77. This is all fake 5G. This other area is fake 5G. Fake 5G. Let's go out a little further. Let's see. Oh, look at Tampa. I think there's a couple new sites in Tampa. Daytona Beach looks like a couple sites. Or is it up here? Look, yeah, I see some new sites in here. It's turned on. Let's see. Go across the country here. Oh, look, no love for Pensacola yet. Mobile, Alabama, no love. Oh, look, they added some more to New Orleans. Look at there. These are all new. These weren't on here the other day. The other day, just New Orleans, there was like 2 or 3 sites in New Orleans. Now there's like 4 or 5. And there's one down here, one up here, one here. So yeah, they're starting to expand in New Orleans area. Not in Baton Rouge yet. Let's see, Houston, Texas. N77 is expanding here. Look over here. Yep, we got some expansion there. We're going around the country with N77. Let's see. Still fake 5G. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is bad news for the people crossing the border. They won't have no ultra wideband.
It doesn't matter, bro. They're gonna get shipped to DC anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna get 5G because they're gonna shipped on the bus up to Washington DC. That was funny. I saw that Twitter post.
Dude,
I
love
crazy.
it. I love it, bro. I love it.
Oh, look at Phoenix. Phoenix is pretty solid. Yeah, and look over here, south of Vegas is solid. I see a new site right here. Look, here's a new site, Carlos. This wasn't on the other day. This is brand new right here.
That's Kingman, yeah.
Is this? Yep, that's.
Yeah, they finally got it up.
Is that Kingman? I gotta zoom in. It doesn't label this. Oh yeah, there it is, Kingman right there. Oh yeah, guess what, Carlos? I found some property right outside of Kingman. It's 21 some acres, I think it is.
Look at
those
for
like
Springs,
$70,000, man.
Told you it's
amazing.
Cheap. I told you.
I want that. And it's like 4,400 feet above sea level. It's right. It sits above Kingman. I want that property.
Exactly, and there, that I know what area you're talking about. That's by the mountains, bro. And they got
there
Yeah.
you can tap, you can drill down and get well water.
Yep, you get well water. Yeah, exactly.
Yep, fresh spring well water from the Colorado River.
For you that don't know, this is south of Vegas, south of Lake Mead. This is Grand Canyon right here. This is Grand Canyon. This is all
Yep.
Verizon territory. So along this highway, you got some N77. Of course, Vegas. Oh my God, look at Vegas. N77 is massive in Vegas. Look at that. It's even beyond the city. It's like up in, holy crap.
Mhm.
So, okay, so let's go to LA, see how LA is looking. Let me see, LA. Oh, there's LA and all that stuff.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, bro.
Let's zoom out so this will go faster here. This live stream is really tanking my damn Comcast. My Comcast is barely hanging on right now. So look at this. This is up here. A lot of N77.
What do you expect from Communist Cast?
I know. I'm getting between 5 and 8 up right now, and it's not handling there's not enough bandwidth for a live stream. Okay, here's Washington. Let's zoom out a little, go faster here. Oh, too far. Okay, there's the fake 5G going. Oh, there. Now we're on. Okay, so now we can go faster. There's Washington. Montana doesn't have any N77. Idaho don't have any N77. Only
You know what,
Northwest
Rick?
Washington has.
Uh,
Wyoming
I'm gonna
doesn't
tell-
have any.
I'm
Colorado
gonna tell you
doesn't
this
have
though,
any.
Rick.
Nebraska
I'm gonna
don't
tell you
have
this.
any.
Don't trust the map so much because remember, Dolan Springs was not on the map. Was it like a week ago when I was there?
Right.
And remember
Yeah,
I
they're
was
not putting
sending
it on
you-
the map until it's optimized. Once it's optimized, then they're putting it on the map. So if you got N77 and it's not on the map, that means it's still in testing mode, but at least it's public where you can connect to it. So I'm finding out that, like right now, when an N77 site is turned on for me, it's about 2 weeks later than it goes on the map.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
about
about 2-3
2-week
weeks.
optimization. Then they put it on the map, and then sometime I'm seeing equipment on the tower site about a month before it's actually turned on live for me. So it might be in engineering mode where they're testing it. So when you see an N77 antenna go up, it's probably not going to go live for another 30 days, and then it'll be on the map another 2 weeks after that. That's what I've seen. So anybody out there, let us know what you're seeing in your area.
That'd be interesting to
Minnesota?
know.
Yeah. And that's what we're seeing with Verizon right now so far. So,
Yeah, and that's
So
our
okay.
areas, you know.
oh, that's the same with you? Okay. Look,
Yeah,
there's
it's about the same.
Detroit, Indiana, Ohio.
You know
There's
what?
still no more
You know what I've
expansion.
noticed?
Kentucky got some.
So you know what I've noticed a lot, Ricky, is
What's that?
there'll be there's millimeter wave nodes deployed here that are already
Mm-hmm.
they're ready to go. They're up, they're powered on, but no fiber. Like it doesn't connect.
Oh, they're waiting
because-
for the fiber to be done. Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're waiting for the Verizon to run because
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
because they tried to get fiber through other means, you know, just to get the node
Yeah.
going while they run theirs. But
Mhm.
I found out that how do you call it? They wanted to charge obscene amounts, so it's better just to wait to run the dark fiber through the files.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, bro. So
let's
like,
see.
there's a lot of nodes here, bro. That they're there. They got power to them. They got everything, but they're not broadcasting because no fiber. But it's
Yeah.
cool. It's all good though, bro. Because you know when Verizon, that's the thing about Verizon, bro. They've been amazing us with how fast this build is going, bro.
Yeah,
this build
is
is
this
very
is amazing.
fast, dude. This is faster
Yeah.
than the AWS build.
Yeah. Well, this Verizon N77 deployment is making Skunky's N41 and their N71 look like snail speed.
Bro, like it's not about just talking smack, bro. But this is
Yeah,
just
it's
reality,
facts.
bro.
Yeah, it's reality and
This-
facts.
This build is faster than T-Mobile's N41 builds. Period, bro. Think about it.
Yeah.
They got over 100 million pops. If you want to do pops, all right,
Yep.
they got over 100 million
Pops.
pops at launch. At launch of the Spectrum,
Yeah.
right off the bat, and right now they're about at least 140 million plus pops already. And bro, it's only been live for 60 days, 60 almost 90 days. So
Mhm.
think about this. This build is fucking.
Yep. That's right. Uh-oh. Did we lose you? Oh, I lost you
No,
and then you
I'm
came
here.
right back. Oh, okay. Wow, that was quite weird. I don't know if that was on my end because of Comcast or what.
No, it's my end, bro. The phone's getting warm.
Oh, it's getting warm again. Oh, time for another ice pack. Oh, damn, that's crazy.
The ice packs are already cold again. I mean, warm again.
Shit.
So I'll put it in the freezer. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying.
Hometown
Bro.
says he's running 6 terabyte hard drives. Okay.
See, bro, I hate it when people say that I'm not biased and stuff like that, bro. I try everything, bro. I try my best. You know, like,
Yep.
look, I'm trying the
Yeah, me
Android
too.
out.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Bye-bye. Carlos' phone's on fire again.
And there it goes, cock-a-doodle.
Time to get the ice packs again.
Dude, I'm about to
What
get a
the
piece of steak. I'm about to get a piece of steak out the freezer and just use that.
There you go.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yeah, you can cook your steak by the time the live stream's over with, right?
Jesus, I know, bro. Tell me about it.
Jesus.
We'll see, bro. Since
That's crazy.
I don't know.
All right, Austin's text says T-Mobile has N70 coverage at 100%. What? What do you mean by that? T-Mobile has N70 coverage at 100%.
There you go, bro.
No,
There
I
you
don't
go.
believe that.
We're gonna use this to. We're gonna use it for.
Oh
letting you know.
shit!
There you go.
It says N41 is at 75% coverage. AT&T has 100% DSS 5G coverage. No, AT&T does not have 100% fake 5G coverage. Verizon is only covering 10% of the area.
Bro,
No.
you want to see what Speed Test Kid eats? This is what he eats.
That's what he eats? Oh,
It's from this company called Smalls Natural
the good
Food.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Chicken, water, chicken liver, chicken heart, green beans, peas, kale. And there you go. That's what he eats, bro. Like supplemental food.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. My cat eats
good
good
stuff.
like us, bro. Exactly. My animals will eat. I mean, they still have to eat the cat food. You know, I'm not gonna give them straight up human food unless it's like just broiled chicken or something. You know, with like
That's right.
no seasoning.
That's right. All right, here we go. This is N71. Does that look like 100% coverage to you, Carlos? Is that 100% coverage?
No.
No.
I mean, bro.
That's N71.
I mean, bro. I mean,
That's N71.
like,
You wanna
look.
see now you want to see N41? Here's N41. Here's N41. He says N41 is at 75%. That is not 75% of the country. That is not. Absolutely not. Look at that. That's N71. Now you want to see 100% of Verizon or T-Mobile's coverage? See? Now watch. We go back
Probably.
to 4G. Now look. That is 100% of coverage for T-Mobile. That's 100%. That's how many. That's
Of the
what their
populated
footprint is
US.
of their towers. Okay.
Yeah.
So I just showed you that. Yeah, the population, of course. And only 70% of the population, or the country, is populated. So there you go. And so this is not true.
But their
N71
numbers-
is not
but
100%. N41 is not at 75%.
The
Definitely
thing
not.
is their network has improved, Ricky, compared to like 2015.
It has improved.
But it just
Yes, it has improved.
But the thing about it, bro, is whatever they did with this 5G, because their LTE, bro, we can all admit this. We can at least all agree on this. When they had their LTE done, when it was like almost done, it was quick and it was good. It was pretty solid, you know. But once they started doing this 5G stuff, bro, that their LTE network went to crap, bro.
Yeah, that's
That's when the quality of service finally got there. It was finally there, like pretty damn good. And then out of nowhere, it went back to the tubes.
Yep. Well, part of their problem was congestion. They oversold the network, so they had too many people on it.
Yeah.
That's part of the problem 2 years ago. Because I had congestion just about everywhere I go. That was 2 years ago. And even still now, today, because I just tested Skunky down here. And it's not a very heavy market for where I'm at. And it's slow. It's slower here than it used to be. It used to be 300-400 megabits.
I know, I remember.
Garbage, but I used to do a speed test when I first moved here 3 years ago. It would be 300 down on Skunky. You can't live stream. You couldn't do anything with it. But yeah, the speed test looks pretty. And now, You do a speed test, it's like 150. 150. 3 years later, we actually went backwards. Hometown says, if Dish does away with their TV side, they'll have all types of frequencies that need to be expand their cell phone side of the business. Oh, so you're saying if they get rid of the TV, they can convert those frequencies, microwave frequencies?
Yeah, they have three. They have a lot of 3 gigahertz.
3 gigahertz.
Yeah, they use 3.2, 3.4.
No, they don't have 3.2
or
3.4.
Yeah, look at
that's a DoD. That's a DoD band.
It's somewhere in the 3 gigahertz, bro. They have 3 gigahertz with the broadcast.
There's no satellite service below 3.5.
Or wherever it is. Yeah, it might be 3.5, bro, but it's somewhere in that range.
Well, no, 3.5. 3.5 is N48 and band.
Well, look it up.
So
look it up. But they do have 3 gigahertz. I know that, or I can find out tomorrow when I go to work.
Oh, okay. What frequency?
Yeah, if we can't find it, I'll find out tomorrow when I go to work.
Dish satellite. Okay, let's see what it says here. All right, let's see if we can get the frequencies for Dish here.
I can't believe I'm saying that, bro.
It's 10 gigahertz. It's 10, 11, and 12 gigahertz.
Oh, 10, 11, and 12? Okay, I'm not bad. I thought they had 3.
It's the lower end of the millimeter wave band.
It's DirecTV that has 3 gigahertz, right? Check DirecTV. Because remember, they're buying DirecTV. They're getting it.
They are?
From what I heard, it's on the works.
That's gonna be, so now satellite TV is going to be a monopoly? That's not good.
Yeah.
DirecTV uses 12 to 18 gigahertz and 26 to 40 gigahertz.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
God, who the hell uses 3? I thought one of these, or that maybe that was traditional TV. I was thinking
it's not for TV satellite service. It's other satellite services. I forget. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure it out here.
I was wrong.
See if Google is going to help me out here. So, what satellite service uses 3 to 4 gigahertz? Let's see what it says. It should tell us. If Google is going to be nice to us. Maybe Google won't be nice to us.
Oh, Wes answered it for us. 3.4 to 3.8.
It's saying 4 to 8 gigahertz is the primary satellite communications. It's 4 to 8.
No, Wes answered it. He said that it was 3.4-ish to 3.8-ish, where it was the free to air when they used to do the free to air stuff or whatever.
You mean
that's the stuff
old stuff before they moved it? You're saying?
Yeah, before they moved it. Yeah.
Before they changed it to 5G. Yeah, because they've been moving people off the band and stuff. So.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, because 3.7 to 3.4 or 4.2 was underused by the satellite industry, and they was using just a piece and part of 3.7 to 4.2. So that's why they moved it. They moved everything out of 3.7 to 4.2, and they moved it up above, like the 4.3, 4.4, 4.5, and they moved it to the empty spaces up there. So basically, it's just like when you fragment your hard drive. You got a little piece of data here. When they defrag your hard drive, so they put everything together so it's more efficient. So that's exactly what they did when they made this band. So okay, so FCC deletes 3.4 gigahertz amateur satellite service. So the amateur radio used to be able to use 3.3 to 3.5 for amateur radio. So now FCC just canceled our microwave license. We can't use 3.4 to 3.41. We used to be able to talk on that with amateur radio. They took it away because they're going to 5G. So there you go. All right, so there we go. All right, so let's go to the next thing. Do you know if Dish does? Okay, so there we go. We answered that. Tesla event was a big nothing burger. A nothing burger? Do you get Verizon service where you where you're at, have you ever thought about getting Verizon Home Internet if it's available in your area? Yes, I have very good 5G coverage here. It's the only thing that works where I'm at. Indoors. Now, if I go outdoors, I can connect to AT&T. Indoors is a little bit for AT&T. There's spotty spots in here, so. And then for Skunky does not connect at all where I'm at. And no, we don't have no N77 on our site yet. So once N77 is upgraded here,
What the hell?
then I'm going to try the home internet service and get rid of Comcast. That's my plan.
Damn, my
Also, there's been a
GoPro
way
took a shit.
more activity with the other 3 providers in around St. Louis that Verizon done here. Dish is busting their nuts, and Verizon is just sitting there. Yeah, well, I mean, they're doing market by market. So one thing they're doing is they're clearing away satellite services out of where Verizon is about to deploy. So as they clear people, so if N77 is not coming to your market first and you're a bigger market, that's because they're still clearing things out of the way. But they've actually just announced that they've cleared early 100 megahertz of spectrum in 25 markets. So those 25 markets that were going to be for next year is actually going to be done now. So there's 25 markets in USA that's going to get 100 megahertz instead of 60. And some of the areas will get to 100 plus the 60. So in select markets, you might see 160 megahertz of N77 by the end of this year. And that's per Verizon. I showed you guys that on the live stream.
No way, bro.
I see
My
we
brand new
carefully
GoPro
voted
took.
the St. Louis part of the map. Oh, I didn't purposely do that. Come on now.
Dude, my brand new GoPro just took a dump, bro. This is crazy.
I took you guys around the country. I just started from the south. I made a big loop. But let's see. Well, St. Louis is right here, ain't it? Ain't this St. Louis right here? Where's St. Louis? Oh, right here. Or is this Kansas City? Shit up.
What
Isn't
a
this
piece
Kansas
of-
City?
What a piece of junk, bro.
Your GoPro messed up on you?
Yeah, bro. The GoPro. I have the GoPro 10. And
Oh, yeah, here's St. Louis right here.
It already messed up, bro. Like, what? I'm trying to finish this video for the car channel, bro. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I just do. Cause you know how I do it. I do a voiceover, you know.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
an excellent way to do it. Absolutely.
And it just makes it
that's
easier, anyways.
That's excellent. Excelente. That's right. All right, there's St. Louis. Okay, there's St. Louis. There's a lot of N77 in St. Louis. A lot of it. There's still little holes and chunks everywhere, but that's a lot of N77. So I guess St. Louis is on this side of the river, right? Yeah, so there. Zoom in a little bit. You even got millimeter wave in downtown St. Louis. It looks like. Is that millimeter wave? I didn't think. Oh no, maybe it's not a millimeter.
They have Rick. They have a patch.
Yeah.
So they have like a patch for the Chrome browser extension that you could put on there, and it'll distinct millimeter wave from N77.
A Chrome.
It'll give it a different color. What? Yeah. It gives it. It's through Verizon through the website. Like I don't know. Somebody was talking about it, bro.
How do you do that? I don't even know.
I think on the Verizon website it gives the extension to download.
Verizon gives you the extension
on the coverage map link. Like I can't remember. I can't remember. I have to
well, we gotta find that out because we'll find that out because it'd be nice to be able to see the different colors. But I don't see the little dot there. Oh yeah, there's the dot. Yeah, the dot's right there. Yeah, see the little dot? Yeah, there's the dot right there. Yeah, St. Louis has millimeter wave. Yeah. Come on, mouse. Mouse ain't working. Yeah, when you got to zoom out a certain point. Here's the little dot right here. Yeah. Here you go. 5G ultra wideband capable city. 5G home internet capable city. See local coverage. See, it doesn't show you millimeter wave. I hate this. Come on, Verizon. Why don't you make two colors? But yeah, this is millimeter wave we're seeing here on the streets. I thought so. See, that's how you can tell the difference between millimeter wave and and just a patchy covered of N77. Because see how it's digitized here? See how it's a square pixel? If it's a square pixel, that is N77. Okay. Now if we go over here, look at this. See how this is really rounded and really smooth? It's not jagged. That is millimeter wave. So that's how you tell. But now where they overlap, you can't tell. There could be millimeter wave, but you wouldn't know. That's why we need a separate color. Verizon had a separate color in the beginning, and then they stopped it. So that's crazy. So I don't know if they're trying to hide it. They're just trying to make it look like the whole country's millimeter wave, trying to deceive everybody, like T-Mobile does and Skunky does. I don't know. I don't know what's behind their head. Yeah, there's still no N77 around the airport. Look at that. Look at that, around the airport. Ain't turned it on over there yet. It's coming. Alright, there you go, Ryan. I didn't leave you out. I didn't purposely go around St. Louis. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please. Also, there's been way more activity with the 3 providers than Verizon has done. Dish is busting their... Okay, I already did that. Okay. I only use the maps as a rough estimate. Yeah, well, of course it's a rough estimate, yeah. And this is not accurate either, so... This is not accurate. I mean, even Verizon blows up their maps a little bit. You know, Skunky blows them up.
Yeah.
AT&T, all 3 carriers exaggerate on
They're all
maps.
guilty. They're
all
guilty as hell.
Yeah.
Not
Has
even
the phone
guilty, guilty.
They want to know if the phone started to melt yet.
If the
Talking
what?
about coverage over a zip code, not nationwide. Oh, you're talking about coverage under a zip code. Oh, okay. Well, what zip code is that, Austin? There's a C-band satellite that is in the 3.4, 3.8-ish. Well, not anymore. There used to be before the auction. There's nothing there now. There's nothing in 3.4. That's already cleared out. So, well, it's in the process of being cleared out. So, free to air. Yeah, that's what you was talking about. I'd be taking that phone back, tell them the phone's defective, get you a better phone, get it on reimbursement. It's C-band free to air. Well, first off, 3 to 4 gigahertz is not C-band, it's S-band. It's S-band, so FCC for calling it C-band, because it's not 4 gigahertz and up is C-band. So I refuse to call it C-band. I'm calling it N77. That's what I'm
Yeah, I
calling
know, bro.
it. And whatever band number they do for 3.1, I'll call it that band number when it comes out. It won't be N77. It's got to be done because N77 starts at 33. 3.3 gigs. Let's see. There's still some free to air on N77, but channel bandwidth have been minimized on old C band satellite. Old. I'd be taking that cell phone back, tell them it's defective. Oh yeah, I already said that. Broadcast TV still used for their uplink to the station. I work at TV station. Yeah, that's 4 gigahertz, 4 to 5 gigahertz. That's what the TV stations use for uplink. It's 4. It's above 4. It's actual C-band. It's not S-band. You realize Dish Network got a lot of frequencies. If they did decide to discontinue TV, they have frequencies that can be used for their cell phone side. Didn't I already answer that? Did we go backwards or something?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, wait, I'm doing questions already. See, I hate this chat when it does. This thing moves. You know, Sally is a thing of the past. Yeah. All Tesla event was in Cybertech is deliver Model Y and Cybertruck is coming next year. Not worth a full event. Yeah. Okay. We got beep beep beep. Rest in peace, GoPro. Oh shit. It's Chase. How you doing, Chase? Has Elon got back with you yet? Did he tell you when your Starlink's coming?
Oh.
Damn, Chase blew up Starlink. Oh my god. It's wonder he didn't get banned on Twitter. Man, he blasted himself. Yeah, I got to do that too. I'm going to actually section out that part of the live stream last week where he whistleblowed on Starlink about them sending their dishes to people who has broadband. which is directly against what he said when he said, I'm going to bring worldwide satellite so that the underserved and people don't have broadband are going to get it first. He said that. We're going to make Elon Musk eat his words. So I got to separate that. Look for that coming out. It's going to come out as a premiere. It's going to go launch as a premiere video. Well, it'll come out live as a premiere, and then people can share it and make it go viral. So we're gonna make Elon eat his words.
Gonna make him eat crow, huh?
Yeah, exactly. The St. Louis N77 is on the map. Is what Verizon launched with FWIW, whatever that is. Okay, so they're buying Direct TV out. I wonder if they're going to use Direct TV's frequencies for the cell phone side. I don't think they can do that. I don't know. It just depends on the FCC allows them to repurpose. You got to remember, if it's a satellite frequency from Earth to space, and it's licensed for Earth to space or space to Earth, they got to use it for that. They can't use it as a terrestrial. And that's what the problem is with the 12 gigahertz that Dish is not using right now. They have... Oh, it's Caleb. Caleb, I'm on a live stream, buddy. Maybe he wants to say something. Let's see. Yes, Caleb.
Hey, buddy.
We're live. We're on the live stream.
Are you still fucking live?
Yeah, we're live. You're live right now. Say hi to everybody. You're on my Galaxy Watch. Probably can't hear you, but...
Well, sorry, dude. I switched over to like a different live stream. I didn't know you were still alive.
Well, yeah, me and Carlos are still in here. We're live, yeah. Been here for 4 hours. We're going to get off here in just a minute, though. We're just about done.
Yeah, bro, because I haven't finished my car video.
All right, Caleb. Say hi to everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody. I guess they can hear across my little itty-bitty tiny speaker on the Galaxy Watch 4, you know, because I got my headset linked to my my laptop. So, all right, yeah, I'll hit you up here in a little bit. All right, buddy. Nice to hear from you. All right, bye. There we go. Caleb says hi to everybody. Awesome. Let's see. Verizon just hasn't done much expansion. St. Louis millimeter wave is only in the city, basically, not much in the burbs. Well, yeah, that's how they're doing it. Busch Stadium got added last fall for millimeter wave. Yep, that's how they're doing it in the whole country. Personally, I've hit millimeter at Busch Stadium and at Anheuser-Busch campus. Oh, great. I have not yet got to use millimeter wave because when I went to Fort Lauderdale, where millimeter wave was,
Yeah.
they didn't have it on because when I upgraded my plan, they didn't tell me I needed a new SIM card for 5G.
Yeah.
So I had the 4G SIM card in there, so that's why it didn't work. So I haven't been back to Fort Lauderdale or Miami to try ultra wideband. So I will be making a trip to Miami here pretty soon. So when I go up there, I'll be testing out millimeter wave on Verizon. I'm gonna test out millimeter wave on AT&T because I know where it's at for up there. And I'll also try to get some N77. There's some sites up there that got AT&T. So the next time I go up there, I'll try to do some speed tests for everybody. So, and if you live in the Miami area, Fort Lauderdale area, you want to share some speed, just share it on Twitter and tag me in it, and I'll retweet it for everybody. So, the airport is still excluded. Yep, airport's still excluded. Okay, Austin, Texas says 32. Okay, what's 32? I don't remember what we was talking about when he said 32. All right, let's do this poll. Let's end the poll. There's 20 votes, so there's only 20 people in here. So let's see. Let's end the poll here. All right, the poll is ending right now. Gosh, my internet is slow as hell. Look at this. Gosh, Comcast sucks. Screw you, Comcast. How dare you charge me all this money for 1.2 gigabit service and you can't even provide. 700 down and 8 up.
I would have been
Dropping
asking
to
for
5. Well, I'm going to call them up. My bill's coming up due on the 16th is when my bill comes up due. I'm going to call them. I'm going to get another credit. They're going to credit me another $20. I'm going to tell them and say, hey, I do a YouTube channel, and I need good service. You are not providing me good service, so you need. And they charge me $10 extra this month. It's supposed to be $60 a month. So I looked at my bill, and it's $70 this month. So it went up $10. Oh no,
Really?
no. So they're going to remove that $10 off my bill, and they're going to remove the $20. So they need to give me a $30 credit, or I'm not paying a bill, and they can shut me off because they can kiss my ass. If I have to, you know what I'll do? I'll turn my damn S22 Ultra right here on Verizon on the hotspot. Turn that bitch on, and I'll connect it. The only problem is my laptop has Wi-Fi 4 in it, so I'm not going to get no speed out of that. Even if I connect to Verizon, it's going to still be crap. It's going to be, that's my only problem. But what I need to do until I get my desktop PC made, I need to buy a Wi-Fi 6 USB and plug it into my laptop, and I'll have Wi-Fi 6. If I do that, then I can transmit Wi-Fi 6 over my S22 to my laptop. That's what I need to do. I need to buy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a Wi-Fi 6 card just in case I get shut off from Comcast for non-payment, because I'm not sending them bitches any more money until they fix my internet.
Well, bro, just cancel the service. That's all you gotta do. Don't fix it.
Yeah, but I don't have nothing to replace it with. That's what I'm saying. I won't be able to live stream anymore. Everybody's gonna miss me.
No, you can still live stream with your hotspot.
Not when I have Wi-Fi 4 on my laptop. It ain't gonna work. It's gonna give me 3 or 4 up and like 15 to 20 down.
Wi-Fi 4 will still give. It'll give you like.
No, Wi-Fi 4 is garbage. Yeah. Where'd my poll go? I closed my poll out and it didn't post. Oh, there it is. I think. No, didn't I have another poll up here? Or is this the same one?
Damn.
Yeah, this. Oh, okay, this is the right poll. Okay, here. I thought I did another poll. I guess I didn't.
Sucks when you wait a couple days later to put everything together. You forget where bolts are. Oops.
Oh yeah. All right. So here's the poll right here. So let me post the poll. There's the poll. So, do you think we need new battery tech for smartphones? 96% of you says yes. 3% of you says no, and that's 26 votes. That's pretty good. We got 26 people still here. That's cool. All right. There's your results for. I'm not gonna do no more. We've been live for 4 hours, so.
Oh. Time to
That's
go.
long enough. Yep, time to go. Okay, let me get through the comments, and then we're gonna wrap this live stream up. So, hopefully you guys had fun tonight. Some of these rural TV stations are not exactly technology innovators. That's true. Oh, 32656. 32. And we'll see. What was Austin Tech talking? He was talking about T-Mobile. Yeah, I think that he was talking about T-Mobile. So I don't even know where that's at. Let's see. Three, 2, 6, 5, 6. Oh, that's in Florida too. Okay, Florida. Okay, Florida. Okay, okay. So that zip code. Well, that's not 100% N41. It's not 100% in that zip code. Unless the zip code is very, very tiny. I don't know what the boundaries is for that zip code. Yeah, I don't know what the boundaries is. So Austin, I don't know. I don't know what the boundary. I'm looking on here. And let's see. Let me see what this is on at for. Where's that near? Oh, okay. So that's northeast of Gainesville. Okay, northeast of Gainesville. Okay, let's look on Cell Mapper. Okay. Gainesville. Let's do the same comparison to be fair. Gainesville. Okay, where the hell is Gainesville? Okay, there's Ocala. Gainesville. Okay, Gainesville's north of Ocala, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Switch this over to N41. Oh, okay, here we go. Like this. Oh yeah, okay, here it is. Well, it's probably not been mapped yet. So I guess Austin, you haven't been mapping. You haven't been mapping on Cell Mapper because I guess that's where you live, right? So, according to Cell Mapper, there's no N41 there. Let's go to N71. N71, there's very limited N71 there. Of course, it could not be mapped too because it has to be mapped. So. But of course, when you look on the website, it says, this is what it says right here. Okay, here, so. I see just a couple sites that has N41. That's if these are really turned on. T-Mobile has a really bad thing about turning on sites and they're not really on. Let's see. So yeah, it looks like there's a few sites right here. It's like one over here, one over here, one here. Probably a couple over here. So yeah, it's kind of spotty there. And of course, it says N71 is in this whole pretty much area, but as we know, they lie about the N71 too. So Cell Mapper is not telling us what's there. Here, we got another way of figuring it out. Here, we got another way. Here, let's try this. 3, 2, 6, 5. Now this is pretty accurate here too, because this will be pretty accurate. Because this breaks it down to the bands. Okay, so let's see. All right, so let's go right here. What do we got? All right, we got band 66, got band 2, got band 12, band 71. Right there. Actually, we really don't have band 2 because where I just clicked, it doesn't work. Band 2 is out of range. Band 66 is out of range. The only thing you have is a weak signal on 700, 600. That's it. Okay, so that's there. Now if you go down over here, this side of the town, then there must be a tower near there because there's 66, 2, 71, and 12. Okay, let's see. Go over here. See up here? There's no signal. There's no service right there. Actually, no service. No, it says it's in your car and it's outdoors, but remember these are off by 2. So you need to have house service. These symbols have to say house in order to work outside, because these are way off. Okay, so here's this one. So up here you got band 12 and 71, outdoors, not indoors. So you go down here in this neighborhood over here, must be a tower nearby there. So you got all bands right there. They all work. Only 600, 700 works indoors. The rest of the stuff is outdoors, right there. Let's go to another spot. Let's go down here. Okay, we go right here. Oh, there's a site out here. Okay, so there's a tower site over there. Okay, let's go down here. Farther south. Okay, click right here. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, there must be a tower site down there too. Look. Alright, so you got coverage there. Let's go over this way. I don't know where the zip code is. I don't know. And then, okay, so you got outdoor coverage on 66, outdoor on 2. You got in your car on 700, 12 and 71. Let's see, let's check right here. No service here. So right here, no service. And look, that's the zip. I guess Keystone Heights is all the same zip code. So right there, so that's kind of over here. Oh, there's no service there. See, the map is green, but there's no service there. Go right here. There's no service there. That's green. See how the maps lie? See there? No service. Look up here. Oh, you got N71 outdoors right there. You're way over here. Let's go over here.
So what are you saying, Rick? Deception and lies?
Yeah, deception and lies. That's right. So yeah, there you go. So there. Yeah, when you post that in the chat, you didn't specify the zip. You said I thought you was talking about the whole nationwide. So I apologize for that. There's a zip code. If you move a little bit further to the east with the map, you'll see Verizon's fake 5G. Oh, okay. So Verizon's fake 5G. So you got fake 5G. Let's go look at the fake 5G over here. Okay, let's go look at fake 5G. Fake 5G. Gotta love fake 5G. Alright, so we should be up in this area over here. Let's see, are we close? I hate this on the map. Oh, there's Gainesville. So up here's what we're talking about. Oh, okay. So I see what you're talking about. So this is the area right here. So yeah, you got fake 5G here, one tower, one here. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 towers with fake 5G, and then you got one N77 just north of that zip code. I don't know if that's still in the zip code or not. I don't know. And then if we go back here and we switch this over to Verizon, let's do Verizon. Verizon. Okay, so let's look at Verizon. What? Oh, it's on 5G. 4G. Okay, there we go. So, okay, so there's a tower there. There's one there. Wow, that's pretty good coverage. That whole area is covered. Yeah, this whole area is completely covered except for this little stretch right here is not covered very well. So it's kind of lacking right here. And down here. But this, wow. Verizon has really good coverage in that area. That whole area is covered. Unless in the very middle here, there might be some weak signals in the middle, or way over here, there might be some. Because of course, it's not mapped. If you haven't mapped it, you can't show it. But and then if we look at AT&T, what's AT&T look like in your area there? Let's see, AT&T. AT&T, oh, looks good except for a little weak down here, a little weak down here, a little weak up here. So Verizon wins in coverage there. So Skunky wins on the actual. Oh, you know what? I didn't even click on this thing. Oh shit! I keep doing that. I forget to put it back on the screen. All right, so there's AT&T. There's AT&T, and there's Skunky. See on the map, Skunky shows okay. Well, they've actually made some improvements. Yeah, because there's some new mapping, this green over top the red. So some of these areas have been improved a little bit. Where it was red, but somebody recently mapped it, and now it's, a little better. So that's pretty good. All right, and then Verizon. Let's see, Verizon. And then there's Verizon. Of course, you can see Verizon solid. Verizon solid there. Oh yeah, I forgot that. So there we go. Okay, that's a zip code. Say, hey Chase. Also, there's another map. Also, there's a map of Starlink availability. Yeah, Starlink availability. Yeah, Starlink. Another net map, or is this the same one that I showed you last week? I showed last week. Yeah. I showed it last week?
I think the time has come for a Speed Test Kitty t-shirt. Alright.
Oh yeah, Speed Test Kitty. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, you want to see Starlink? Let's get Chase all mad here. We're gonna get Chase all mad. Yeah, we're gonna click on this. Look at this. Let's see if there's any new dots. Okay, here we go.
God, I hate little dogs.
Over here. All right, here we go.
God, I hate little dogs, dude.
Little lap dogs. Oh, look at there. Chasey's on the wait list. Chasey's on the wait list because they give his dish to everybody else.
I like the ones that are trained, but I don't like the ones that are like that where you just walk them and they just start growling.
Yeah, so check out this map. Go to Starlink, click the top left corner, and see if you're in the area. If you're in a rural area, you don't have an internet, you can order Starlink. Good luck. Chase has been waiting for a year and a half. He ain't got it. They sent it to everybody that had broadband. So Starlink sends dishes to people who has broadband first. And then if you don't have broadband, then you'll get it in 3 or 4 years. That's the Starlink way. There you go.
Yep. Fuck you,
All right. That's right. There you go. All right. Most of the Eastern U.S. is sold out. Well, it's not sold out. It's just on hold because they're at capacity. So I'm back again. Pinocchio Patrol is back again. There's Zero Cool. Your internet is not as slow as AOL dial-up, that's for sure. Comcast is fine. No, it's not. Comcast sucks at my house. Maybe fine at your house, but it doesn't do good at my house. So
that's why you gotta call them Comcast.
Reading a lot of people who are getting screwed on caps here. Yep. 700. 8. What the fuck? I have 620 for 60. Oh, shit. That's crazy. And actually get it. Oh, shit. Well, this is the first place I've ever been at that my Comcast hasn't been working. Now, the last time I had trouble with Comcast, there was problems with the main line. The main line. Not the drop line from the line to your house, but the main line. It was damaged from a previous hurricane. It was dry rotted and all that. So they had to replace the line. Well, actually, that was 2 places that happened. Yeah. Let's see. Why is Comcast only good in Northeast? I got deep packet inspection. So good examining packets and headers. Gosh, I gotta catch up on the chat here. It says there's 37 people in here. I don't think there's 37 people in here. And because Comcast, you can use T-Mobile. No, I can't. There's no signal in the nursing home. There's no signal. Get a laptop Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Get a laptop. I'm gonna get a Wi-Fi 6 card. I'm trying to find a Wi-Fi 6E card, but you can't get them. They're all sold out. Everybody's buying them up like crazy. But that's okay. A Wi-Fi 6 card would be good enough. Even though I prefer Mac. Get pretty see. Man, I'm really behind in the chat, ain't I? 96, 3. Do you think we need? Okay, there's the answer. No, I have a map T-Mobile. I barely use it. Mainly use AT&T. Oh, okay, awesome. Hello, Robert. I think the time has come for a speed test kitty t-shirt. Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier. TJ's here. Was hoping to venture out to Smoothie King Center, New Orleans, to test out Million Way, but unfortunately I couldn't make it. Okay. Yeah. Post on Twitter. Tag me in it. I'll retweet it. Oh, yeah. So if you guys ain't subscribed to Twitter, subscribe. Yeah, and of course the PayPal's in here if you want to make a donation. And don't forget, here, I'm doing my advertisement again. Here you go. Galaxy Buds Pro. Whoever offers me the best price. $200 is what this costs with tax. So if you buy this, it's going to cost you $200 plus shipping. You make me an offer, whoever makes me the best deal, I'll send this to you. I'll ship it. All you do is pay the shipping, and whoever gets the best price, you can have these. I'm getting rid of them. They came with my S22. I don't use them. I didn't want to go. I don't want to make my order and not get anything for free. So that's what I picked, because the other shit that I wanted for free, it was sold out. They wouldn't even let me back order it. So shame on you, Samsung assholes. Hey, I got a question. I was told the Dish Network is in Cincinnati, Ohio, setting up their new 5G towers. Yes, they are. That's one of the 25. There's 25 markets that they're building out right now, and they're going to go turn live in June. So in 2 months, 25 markets is going live. So if you in them markets, you'll get your standalone 5G. If you're outside those markets, you won't get nothing. You can't get service. They're only selling service in the 25 markets. Now, if you travel out of those 25 markets, you'll roam on AT&T. Right, Carlos? But they're not going to sell it to you if you don't live in them 25 markets. Right. There you go. You'll have nationwide coverage, but you won't have nationwide discs. Yeah. They even still got the skunky deal for the magenta.
It's very limited though. It's mostly on AT&T.
You drinking a nice hot cup of Java with the creamer and sugar in it? Yep, I already drank it all. It's all gone. It's empty now. Yeah, we've been on for 4 hours and 21 minutes. It's time to go. It's too long for a live stream. But you guys love chatting and staying in here and stuff. So, see, I'm now at 56 battery. YouTube loves to drain battery. Yeah, that's one thing we all need. We need more battery life. I think it's time for Coca-Cola time. Uh-oh. I bet you guys are ready for a beer. Beer 30. Yeah. Well, beer don't do nothing to me, so I don't need to drink beer. I can drink a case of beer. It wouldn't even do anything to me. So I'm about ready for sleep. Have to get early. Okay, good night to Ryan. Thanks for tuning in the channel tonight.
Yeah, I'm out, bro.
And hopefully Dish Network has a more generous data cap on their native network. Yes, Carlos already told us the Dish is going to do very, very well. I don't think there is going to be no data caps. I think, right?
Can't talk about it.
Oh, that's
Can't talk about it.
Okay.
Can't talk about all that
it yet. It's coming. 2BH.
Well,
or is that 2B?
Cuba.
TBA. To be announced. Yeah,
well.
TBA. Not to be honest. To be announced.
Fuck, all these abbreviations, bro. I don't know this shit, bro.
Yeah. Steven Smith says, "What's up? How you doing, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night." Let's see. So we're all done here. All right, so there we go. Another weekly live stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the 5G advanced preview of what's coming in release 18 and a sneak peek in 6G. 6G. Yep, so there you go.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're going to do for a topic next week. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do it. I might have to work 7 days a week. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I don't even know what the schedule is going to be next week yet. So I got lucky this week. One of the new hired people actually worked Wednesday and Thursday. So the new person we hired, they worked, and I didn't have to work it. So as long as they don't quit or get fired, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm trying to only work 5 days a week. I'm trying to work 5 days a week, and that's it. I don't want to work 7 days a week.
Well, when you're a manager, that's what happens, bro. When you're a supervisor.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you get called out, say, hey, we need you.
When you're bigger, bigger than the boss man.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, Baby Yoda says hi. He's back. I'll see you guys next stream. Yes, Aaron. Lavendi says, damn, Ricky, you still alive? Yeah, it's 4 hours, 24 minutes. Time flies when you're having fun, right, Carlos?
Hey, Mr. Lavendi, you're the one that said that it has to be minimum 4. Remember? He did say that
yeah,
3
that's
streams
right.
ago.
That's right. That's what he said. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
There you go. Ran XS cable guys terminating Comcast fiber to a tower for Dish 5G in Magnolia, Texas. Houston, PEA. Oh, wow. Cable guys are terminating Comcast fiber into a tower. So Comcast is running fiber to towers now. Wow. Interesting. Well, Comcast needs to just bring fiber to my damn house. Or to the nursing home, I'm sorry. To my nursing home, so I can get 5G in my nursing home room.
Yep.
They say, Ricky, you're not in a nursing home room. What are you talking about, Ricky? What are you talking about?
Yep. They bring you your bed pad.
Yeah. I just pooped in the bedpan. That's right. How'd you know, Carlos? Yeah. I pooped in the bedpan.
Well, in a nursing home, bro. I mean.
Yeah, that's right. That's what coming in. And I'm old and decrepit. That's what Pinocchio says. And I'm old and decrepited. Yeah, that's what he said.
So,
I
how's
hate it
the bed pad?
Yeah, the bedpan is crazy. I filled that thing up. Yeah, I had Taco Bell and I filled it up. That's right.
Ooh, Shadow Bell. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. So here, let me show you guys where I'm at. Here, this is where I'm at right now. There you go. Now you guys believe me. See there? Nurse, get me some coffee. Do your job. Give me some coffee. Oh, she said, F you. Get it yourself.
Oh, damn. You even have the recliner.
Yeah, see, it's even got a little, accident, like a little pad on there. So like when
Comcast said they're bringing fiber to all the McDonald's in New Jersey.
In your recliner, you don't ruin it. That's right.
You see what Lavendi said? That Comcast said that they're bringing all to all the McDonald's in New Jersey fiber.
Oh wow, that's awesome! So he can get fiber Wi-Fi when he's eating his Trick Ronalds. Well, that's good. Pinocchio's gonna be happy about that.
Yeah, when he's eating those shit nuggets.
That's too crazy,
bro. Only if he knew what those shit nuggets are made of, bro. Oh
yeah, they you know how they make them? They take the whole chicken, okay? They take the guts out of the chicken because it's got bacteria. So they take the guts out of the chicken, they clean the chicken, sanitize the chicken. It even has the damn feet on there. They leave the feet, the beak, and everything on there. Now, they take the feathers off. But it's got its feet, it's got everything, the bones and everything. They take the chickens, they throw it into a big grinder, and you mix it up into a paste. Then they put it through an oven, and they heat it up and cook it to 170 degrees so that it kills all the bacteria and shit. And then they squirt it out, the pieces and parts, into little shapes. And then they put the breading on it, and then they flash freeze it. And then they put it and they send it to the stores. That's how they make chicken nuggets. So when you're eating chicken nuggets, You're eating the bones. You're eating the pecker. Not that pecker, but the beak pecker, and the feet, and everything else. That's what you're eating.
Right here.
People are not going to eat at McDonald's no more. They're going to say, "What the hell are you talking about?" They even do the same thing to French fries.
There's a picture right there.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah, pink slime.
Fucking gross, bro.
Oh god. And how they make the French fries? They take the potatoes, they throw them in a vat with the skins and everything on. They grind it up into a paste, right? Make mashed potatoes out of the potatoes, right? Then they throw in a bunch of shit in there. They throw little pieces of like cardboard in there, cardboard powder. And they throw preserves in it, all kinds of preserves. They do fat oils that makes it stick back together again. So that all kinds of different oils, like vegetable oil, all kinds of different oils that makes the mashed potatoes stick back together. And then what they do is they super chill it really quick. They flash chill it, and then they run it through a machine, and it squirts them out in the shapes of French fries, and then it flash freezes it. And then you put it in a bag and they send it to the store. That's why when I ordered my French fries to be extra crispy, no matter how long them bitches cook, they will never be crispy. They will never be crispy. So that's why they're always limp and they're mashed potato fries, because that's what they are. They're mashed potatoes that's been put back together as fries. So, yeah, don't eat at McDonald's. It's trash. The only one that really does actual cut potatoes still is Wendy's. Wendy's still uses cut potatoes. McDonald's don't. Now I don't know about Burger King. I don't know if they use real potatoes that's cut up or they use the mashed potato fries too. I don't know, but yeah, it's all crazy, man. Crazy. All right, Anti-Pinocchio Patrol says good night, Lavende. More nutrients. Yeah, more nutrients. Yeah, more fiber, more protein. Got to eat them bones. Got to get that bone marrow in your chicken nuggets. That's right. Oh crap! It just hit midnight. 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's midnight. It's time to go. Please don't explain the stuff about. I think people are going to start throwing up on my live stream. Say, shame on you, Ricky. This is a wireless tech channel. Back to 5G, please. Thanks for ruining McDonald's. Oh, you're welcome. I just saved your life. I just saved your life. In and out.
Look, there,
used as real
look,
potatoes.
There it is. There it is.
I told you. This is how McDonald's makes French fries. I see. I told you guys. No.
That's trash, dude. How do people eat that junk?
I know. I'm not eating that shit. Hell no. That's shit.
That's
no wonder why Wendy's
dude.
fries actually taste good. That's right.
No.
And when you have your Wendy's fries cooked well done, they actually snap. They're crispy because they're real potatoes.
Bro, you know what I love? I love In-N-Out, bro. Because In-N-Out, you actually see them turn the potatoes into fries. Like it's
they cut them fresh.
Right there,
oh yeah,
right there on the
that's
spot,
cool.
dude.
That's really
In-N-Out.
cool.
And they come out crispy, like crispy.
Yeah,
dude, like,
that's what I like. Those waffle fries that are cut, right out of the potato. The waffle fries.
Yeah.
And when you fry them things up, man, those are real crispy. I love waffle fries. They're really good. Oh, Tech Guy 32 says Five Guys has the best fries. There you go. I wish I had an In-N-Out here. Oh, I don't have an In-N-Out there. All right, so there we go. Another successful live stream. Good night to all, and to all good night. I sound like Santa Claus, don't I?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Who's a ho? Pinocchio's a ho. Is Dairy Queen good or bad? Dairy Queen's fries are not too bad. I can never get them dumbasses to actually cook mine longer so they're crispy. So they just flash cook them and give them to me, and they're really mushy. But I keep telling them, I said, I want my fries extra crispy. And of course, the last time I went there, I got me a chili dog, and the dumbass that was working there, you know what he did? He took the raw hot dog, he threw it in the microwave, and he microwaved too long. So when he put it on there, the damn hot dog was all shriveled up and looked like a prune. And it was horrible. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand why Dairy Queen can't teach her people to make stuff the right way. Can't.
Yeah, my phone's about to die.
Good night. Ha ha ha. All right, well, enjoy the drone videos. I'm going to play some drone videos, guys, while we're closing out the channel here.
With the fraud drone.
So, yeah, with the fraudulent drone. So enjoy the drone videos.
Yeah,
and
remember,
good
it's a
night
fraud.
to all. Yeah, it's the fraud. The fraud. Yeah, gotta have the fraud. The fraud. It's like a damn broken record, you know. Oh yeah, we gotta do all the hashtags.
Fraud.
Yeah, we gotta do all the hashtags there. Yeah, gotta do the hashtag.
Hashtag Pinocchio sucks. Hashtag Pinocchio's a fraud.
Yes. So we gotta do all the hashtags. So yeah, come up with your own hashtags there. All right. So good night to all. Enjoy the live stream. We'll see you guys next week. We'll pick out a topic for next week. But until then, good night to all from RFK Tech. Good night. T-Mobile, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Fuck Pinocchio!
What's these nuts?
Don't eat McDonald's! Blah! Blah! Say no to Pinocchio. I eat me spinach raw. Wah-ga-ga-ga-ga-ga-ga.
Skunkawatts.
Dump Pinocchio.
Hi, my name is Watts, and Alex, I'm texting this Rod.
Hello?
Hello? This is Pinocchio. This is Pinocchio. I'm looking for Apple Watch.
We're sorry, Apple Watch can't come to the phone. He's fisting right now.
Oh, I'm just gonna be on the shut him out.
Oh shit.